All right. Back in Melbourne land. The land of the FAS and the Dev. Dev's dressed up as I don't know if anybody's around yet, but oh my god, go tune into Dev's stream right now. It's hilarious. It's hilarious what she's got going on. That's something new. That's something new. I'm suddenly living with Wednesday Adams. Who knew? Hey Matt, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do a flip, do a flip, do a flip. Hello, Lucario. How are you? It's good to see you all. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. Everyone is going live. My screens can't handle this many people. How are you, Will? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Did somebody say Wednesday Adams? Yeah, she really is leaning into Halloween. She's in a very Halloweeny mood. It's all going off. Hello, Bots1. Chat is broken. I know, actually. That's what we're gonna fix this stream. That's what we're gonna fix. In fact, I'm gonna jump straight into showing you what I need to do to fix this currently. So what I need to do is basically I need to get a terminal up and I need to SSH into the server and restart it. So let's see. You know what? We're going to do better. We're going to go root at basedstreamtools.com. And then I'm going to have to pull this up. And yeah, it's kind of telling me what we're doing. I'm really liking Warp. I don't know if anybody else has seen this, but it's, you know, it pulls up documentation and stuff for you, like as you go. So there we go. And just to be sure, let's see, we'll take this off screen for a minute. Where are we? There we go. Oh, yo! Thank you, Gamosaurus Rex. I really appreciate that, man. The resub. Dude, thanks. Those subs, they make a difference. They really make a difference, guys. So thank you so much. Hold on, why is that not working? Maybe we're just going to do this not in... Okay, I'm just going to do like PowerShell. And same thing, SSH. So if you guys haven't seen SSH, it's like this really handy thing for Linux. It's a Linuxy thing, but I love it. Well, I'll be damned. Indeed, Gamosaurus. Root at. So there we go. That should give us a... Yo, Dolly! 6 months! Oh my god! Where does the time go? Dolly, how are you doing? Let me hold on. We need to hit you back with some where's the all right, who we got? I'm trying to like figure out some. Okay, why is this connection not working? So basedstreamtools.com is definitely our website here. Did I do a subdomain? I did. I think I went like app.basestream. Yeah, that's the one. All right, that's what went wrong with the last one. So we can do this in Warp now. So Warp is not playing nice with me right now, guys. How was Queensland? Did I enjoy my time off? Dude, it was not time off. It was the opposite of time off. It was more busy in Queensland. It's really, really, really busy in Queensland whenever I go there. Okay. Why has this command not worked? That's real weird. Let's try it with bash. Root at app.basedstreamtools.com. There we go. That's what it should be doing. And then, let's see. All right, now I'm at that step that I actually needed to take off screen. And we're connected. Done. Done. All right. So, chat's not working, as you guys can see. It's still got Crazy's last message from a while ago. What we need to do is we need to... I mean, what do we have in this drive? We... so we can... Oh, no. They've overridden something really useful. In the command line, you can usually go control and reverse search your previous like chats. So I mean, this is not going like through the this is going through the history of the maybe it's like I'm just actually surprisingly I'm just going to use PowerShell for this. Yo! Thank you, guys. Goldie. Well. Look what the cat dragged in. Okay. So, 5 stream streak from Math. Hell yeah. Snolzy, how you doing? Seb. The enthusiasm. I love it, guys. I love it. Look at all this positivity, enthusiasm. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this old school. We're gonna go PowerShell. So there we go, PowerShell, and then we're going to SSH into basestreamtools.com, and then app.basestreamtools.com, because I actually want I want my terminal commands. All right, so now we're connected here. Because look, if I press up, it'll go through the up and down will take me through the previous commands. Warp seems like it's not doing that. If I go up, it's like going to show me a whole bunch of things that I've done in the past, but it's like I don't have the I don't have all the context of my previous messages, which is missing. It's almost been a week. Oh man, I know. It's been a lot. It's been a lot while traveling. It's hard to stay on top of it. I have trouble doing that. So, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming more lately, guys. I know I need to. It's just when I was in Brisbane, there was so much to do. I'm realizing like trying to stream and trying to run my business is really hard. There's just like so much that needs to be done in order to make it all happen. That's fine. I was talking about my influenza. Oh, right. That sucks. That sucks if you've got influenza, Snolzy. Sorry about that, man. Hype Train finished. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the resubs. Fook90, congratulations. You accomplished your goal. While you were gone, I got my motorcycle up to 237 miles per hour. Oof, that's... Miles per hour is like, what's that in kilometers per hour? Hold on. What's 237 mph in kilometers per hour? I really actually want to know that. Give me, dude, 381 kilometers per hour is massive, man. That's really fast. That's insane. That's insanity. That's quite a bike you got there, Fook90. Okay, so up and down. This is like, these are the commands that I want to have access to. If I go up and down here, it's going to give me like my history in Warp, not my history in the terminal. And that's an issue, right? Because, you know, I feel as though now I need to, I don't know. I want to actually access, you know, I want the old school experience here, but we've got restart there as an option, and you guys will notice that the chat bar has gone down in the bottom here. It's going to come back up in a minute. Wow, Fook90's on a 5 stream streak. I haven't seen this stream streak thing much. That's really cool. It's really cool. Is it restarting? It should restart. It should automatically like bring itself back up. So the other thing we can do here to check on it is, yes, that we can go status and we see it is running. So it has restarted and it's reconnected to the chat channel. So if I go chat, I think I might need to do a manual refresh of these pages, which is going to be annoying for other streamers where that has happened. Nope, there it goes. It's up. And there we go. We've got the tests coming through. So this has taught me something, guys. This is telling me, even though the service runs, you can see like when it starts up, it gets a connection to the chat channel. But that's not good enough if, while it runs for a long time, if it, if it has an issue, then we're kind of going to be stuck with like this problem where it disconnects. And so I think that's what I want to try and solve today. Because Danzy was using our tool. She really likes it, but the UI needs a refresh. Yeah, look, it's automatically refreshed itself. And it will do that. It will keep trying to like reconnect while the server is down. But yeah, what I need to do is basically get that behavior going where if I restart it, it will work. But I mean, the first thing I think I want to do, is I think we're going to schedule a restart command. So let's see. I'm connected to my Linux server now in Warp, and why I like using Warp is it allows you to run commands like a normal terminal, but you can also prompt. I think it's Control I. See how it's swapping now between running commands and asking questions. So I can do things like, I have the following command that restarts a service. And then what I can do here is, so where this is cool is it gets me AI on the command line, and in a way where it can actually execute. So I've connected to a remote server now, right? The remote server running the actual application. And now I'm going to tell it, I have this command that restarts the service, and this needs to be run every so often, every day, let's say. How can and I know how to do this. This is probably going to be like a cron job would be one way to do this. This is how I would do it. But what I can actually do is with my, with this tool, I can say, how can I schedule this to run automatically? And instead of every day, let's say every 6 hours. Or maybe even 3 hours, because then if it's down, it's not down for long, right? And the other thing I want to do here is, we're going to fix the actual problem, but for a start, I just want to make sure that like it automatically cycles itself. So we're essentially going to try turning it off and back on again automatically. So if it goes down, it'll automatically do it. Hey, Gorky, how you doing? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know the bike will go faster, but I was getting worried about the tire at that speed. Yeah, dude, I'd be worried about all sorts of stuff at that speed, Fuck 90. Have you seen, what is it, it's like the guy that plays Hannibal Lecter is in a movie about like taking a bike to Salt Flats and like breaking a record where he does it like really low tech and everybody else is trying to do it really high tech. And he's just like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It was something about like an Indian or the last, no, I forget, but it seems like a really cool movie, Fuck 90. You might like it. How's everyone been though? It's been a minute. I'm sorry it took me so long to get back in stream. How can I schedule this to run automatically? How can I schedule this to run automatically? So we've swapped between like, we're going to start a new conversation because we don't care about this one. This is like unrelated. Okay. So this is, yes, like I said before, I think I would have done this with a cron job. And so it's actually going to do the same. Okay, to run it, to add it, run that. Okay, so use sudo. Okay, so you can use cron to schedule this. To add it, run sudo -e. So now I can just go run in terminal. And then I'll copy that to clipboard. And that should give us then paste the cron entry above. This will restart the service every 3 hours. Yep. So let's see. I think we're going to go with nano. And then down here, we're going to add that. Okay, so by doing that, we've just set this thing to like automatically like restart itself. So if there ever is an issue, like if we don't fix this thing, at least it's going to automatically restart. The downside is it's going to restart while we're live. So occasionally out of the blue, we're just going to get like a, you know, our chat display is going to go into like a reconnecting mode. But you know, I'm okay with that. At least if it breaks and goes down, it will come back up within 3 hours. All right, so we can get rid of all of that. We'll exit out of this, both of these. And now, next thing is to, while that was on a plane, I made some fixes to this system too, to read it from a file. Oh, I wonder if I can get to that. Or we'll just rewrite it. I may as well just rewrite it. You're gonna look, Rue? How are you doing? Good to see you, by the way, Rue. On a 5-stream streak, hell yeah. And do tax since it's due tomorrow. Dude, I hate tax. I have a plan for the next time I need to do tax to like, I wrote a program to help me with my taxes. I know that's like the nerdiest sentence anybody has ever said. And I don't know if anyone would actually care about it. But it was a pretty cool piece of software, right? It's something where you know, what it could do is import your bank statements, and then it allowed you to like go and for every transaction, you could go click like, it was integrated with Google Maps so that you could click it to be like, where was I when this transaction, like roughly, you know, on the day of this transaction, what were my movements during the day, which really helps you figure out how you spent money. There was another thing that would go and it essentially would allow you to like look at your screenshots, because I take photos of all my receipts, and so it would like go to my receipts folder and look at receipts taken near that day. What was the other thing it did? It had a whole bunch of really cool things where it would just like let you classify. You could create different groups and then classify your spending, and then it would show you like, and it lets you make a budget, and then you could like match your budget against your spending to see how you were doing. It was called Gilda, and I don't know if anybody's interested in that. I have to do my tax again, so I would love to do something that automatically uses AI to try to like classify every transaction. So you could use my deductions app from the ATO. That could be pretty handy, maybe. That could be pretty handy, Roo. But you know, at the same time, I just, you know, I like to make my own stuff. I think that's one of my problems. You guys are probably going to notice that. You're going to lurk a lot, way too busy. Right. It's all right, Will. All good, man. How are you doing, by the way? I read your message and I still haven't responded to it, and I feel really bad and I need to do it. I'm so sorry, Will. How are you doing, dude? Since you take photos of your receipts already. Yeah. It's just so handy to, you know, to like down the line to figure out when something needs to be a deduction or not. It can really help. It can really, really help. Okay, so the first thing I want to do with this is, so we're going to make this an whitelist repo, because it's like, actually repo might not even, whitelist store. Yeah. Store, because it's not a repository. A repository should have like create, read, update, delete support. That's the CRUD repo pattern, where a store is just like a bunch of information kept somewhere. Okay. Static classes cannot have extended lists yet, correct? So we're going to make this non-static. We're probably, let's refactor this out into its own. It doesn't need to be external. It needs to go here, and then it's going to go into the application space. And then we're going to update this. And now that is going to implement this. And so this is our Twitch. So it's static whitelist store, because it's just like hard-coded stuff. And eventually we're going to delete this. But first, let's get this working with an injection, right? I first want to make this go so... so we're going to insert this with our probably service installer. So services.add scoped. Actually, you know what? This is going to even be singleton. Did that just autocomplete a whole line for me there? Yeah, it did. We didn't want that. Services.add singleton. And then it's going to be, yeah, that one, that time it got it. Okay. So now that actually works. So that's now a static version of the list of like the whitelist. But what I'd like to be able to do with this is just read it from a file, right? Because if this was just like reading from a file and then updating automatically whenever whenever a file changed, it like that would do a really good job of keeping things current. You did my tax for the first time? Nice, math. Because when I was working before coming to Australia, I had no tax. It's a real hassle, isn't it, math? But at least the refund's really nice. It's nice when you get that big refund. That helps a lot if you get a refund, which usually you should if you're doing a good job of your tax. It's funny, isn't it? When you think about tax, it's really like the government is just the most successful of all of the mafia. It's like they are the people who manage to like, and in a sense, like taxes are a bit like mafia extortion, but they're just used for social good. They're supposed to be, you know. It's a kind of funny phenomenon, but like, yeah, that's the good thing about tax is you get some of your money back, right? It's tax is the price you pay to live in a civilized society. Yeah, and I, for one, like having like, you know, roads and infrastructure and, you know, the, you know, not you know, police and all that stuff. It's good. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but let's not sugarcoat it. They are like taking your money from like, and it's not optional. It's not optional. That's mandatory money that they taken. But you know, the devil you know, right? The devil you know. Okay, so what I want to do with this is we're going to make a new version of this, which is just also super simple. Public class, Twitch, file, watch, whitelist, store. And now we're going to implement the same iWhitelist store. Oh, you know what? We're not even done. We shouldn't call this, we shouldn't act like this is done already. Because we're injecting that, now we need to go and make use of this. So all the instances of here, we've got join whitelist. That's got to be, we've got to now inject this because that's no longer static, right? Whitelist users, this needs to become private and no longer static. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's static at this point, but best not to have static things. So now we've got Twitch whitelist store. This variable needs to come from I whitelist. Yo, Chris Toker, how you doing? Thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. I first message and you're coming in and dropping bits, dude. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Are you a follower? I don't know if I've maybe you've been lurking for a bit, but good to see you, man. Good to see you. Tier 1 sub for 1 month. Yeah. So you're even a subscriber. Thanks, man. That's really cool of you. Okay, I whitelist store. The only problem is that not everyone agrees on what it should actually be used for. Yeah, yeah. You know what though? I would like. It'd be cool if there was some kind of system where, it's like if when you pay your taxes, you can allocate imagine it should be possible to do this in theory. If when you pay your taxes, you can allocate funds to to the thing that you think is deserving of your money. That would be a great way to like turn the paying taxes experience into something like productive for society where you can kind of just like Rue thinks that would be really bad. Why? But why not? Like a certain part of it. In some sense, it's like the problem with democracy is that you vote for some politician, and usually people make decisions based on personality, not policy. And so you wind up with all these, things happening in society that don't, you know, it's likewise. Likewise, no, no, likewise. Yeah, sorry, likewise, Chris. No, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks, yeah, thanks for the biddies, man. America enters the chat. Yeah. Well, look, America is like a great example of this, where a lot of people voted for the current president who will not benefit from his policies, but did it because they think they like his personality for some reason, and it's a funny thing because they're not making America great. They're just making the wealthier wealthier, like the wealthy wealthier, and the poor poorer, and the poor are voting for the people who are like disenfranchising them. It's a strange thing that's happening. Where if people were like, you know, and that's the other weird thing is like sometimes Trump has good policies and sometimes he has bad policies, and good policies and bad policies you should be able to vote on a policy by policy basis. I think that would be the way to do it. Once upon a time, like, yeah, of course, like they didn't have computers and ways to deal with information that could actually allow people to do that. But, you could make computer systems that help people actually, enact social change, or allow them, at least, even if they're not using their taxpayer dollars to like enact change, at very least, I think it would be really cool if we had systems that enable people to vote for the things that they wanted, not for the people that you're not for parties, but for policies. Okay, sorry, rant over. It would be, yeah, Botswana. I'm 100% with you. I think like blockchain could use it. Could be the solution to this kind of thing. But the thing with like blockchain too is like it blockchain is decentralized. It's a little bit resistant to fraud. It's like a public ledger, so everybody can see. It's got more transparency than the current voting system. Okay, whitelist store. So this is now going to be our Twitch static whitelist store, and actually we're just going to call this our whitelist store. And now we don't need our navigation manager. Now, whitelisted users should actually be part of the interface now. So we're seeing that. So we'll go to our implementation. So this needs to become a get whitelist users. So maybe we just public this up. And now that means, this should have worked. I would have thought, oh no, sorry, it needs to go into the interface. So we need to push these values up, and that can go here. That can get pinned. So is whitelisted goes in here. Guys, it's actually getting hot. It's actually getting really hot. And I think it's turning the lights on. I've turned the lights on, which makes a big difference for heat. But it's really getting warmer now. Okay. Public. We're going to make it a list of Twitch display names, because I think we can probably get whitelisted users like this. And then that means here we'll be able to implement this and just like basically go, that dictionary can go, yeah, we'll get the values in that dictionary. And now that that's implemented, back here where we were using it, and there'll be a few other places. So we can get whitelist users, make that a method call. Let's see if I zoom out, is that too small for you guys to read? There are a lot of blind followers out there and people who just like, the unfortunate thing is like with policies, sometimes a politician or a political party can have good and bad ideas, and the two things can get tied up together where a person like, voters will vote against a political party that might have good ideas even when they agree with the policy. It's just like, it's a big issue as far as I'm concerned. It's a big issue with our system. And if there was some way to like, to connect things like taxes to, to the, so much of the world is like money makes the world go round, Okay. So logins, Twitch login. Right. Okay. This is why I guess we do want a dictionary here. And that's Twitch login and then Twitch display name. So that implementation now, we need to change our implementation. And then back here where we had this. Yep, then we'll get the values and not the keys, not the value. And then that will do our loading. Okay, now this needs to, we'll re-implement this. This is no longer like a value to list. We're just going to return the type directly. Then make sure our types are right. That goes here. That goes there. All right. So does that now work? There's going to be more instances where this was used though, right? The service installer. Okay, on initialized, we need to inject this as well. The I whitelist store. Whitelist store can replace this. Now we can check if it's whitelisted. Yo, Burlap, how are you? Thank you for the resub, Burlap. I really appreciate it. Gosh, guys, like it feels good to come back and be like, yo, people are still here and they give a damn and they're subscribing and following along. How are you, Burlap? It's good to see you. Because like, things get busy, life gets busy. And when I go away, it's very easy to feel like, very easy to feel like you slip out of sync with everything. You feel like, oh, what if I lose relevance or people forget about the projects I'm working on or something like that? It's like, what if I forget about the projects I'm working on? But when I tune in and you all come and like, you all like jump in the chat, we got, there's people viewing and there's people resubscribing and stuff like that. It means a lot. It really does. So thank you. Thank you, Burlap. And also, thank you freaking Goldie, and thank you Dolly, and thank you Gamosaurus Rex. It's new streamer who it is. How you doing, Blake on? You know who it is. New streamer. Hold up. As in like, I mean, we know we've freaking met in person. We've met in person, Bacon, so you know very well who I am. I am. I'm just pulling. I see. Yep. All right. So if I do a build, that should work just fine. I lied. There's errors there. Interesting. What kind of errors? Why is it Twitch voice reader? Oh, I don't think those actually matter. Those are fake errors, and I think I could probably get rid of that Twitch voice reader. I don't know if we'll ever actually use it. It was handy to have, and it's that old original system that worked so well before we introduced microphones to the swear jar. But I'll deal with that later. We need to bring the swear jar back. So with that working, The problem with this system is to add a new person to the whitelist, I need to add them to this file and almost like recompile the application and redeploy it. Where what I'd be nicer to do is like without having to bring it down and up, it would be nice if I could just watch a file for changes and be like, okay, if something in this file changes, reload this list. And that's what we're going to implement here. So we've substituted the system for, I mean, we should confirm this works first. So we'll give it a quick run. And this is quite a handy way to pivot, pivot something across. I mean, one of the unfortunate things about how this will work is how are we going to do key value pairs? That's one. We'll figure it out. Hold on, we don't need that. We want to do that here. Not even there. Let's see, basestreamtools.com. Actually, why did that run in the wrong browser? If I hit run there, it actually just opened up the wrong thing. But okay, we're going to sign in here. Okay, then from there, it all seems to be working. Yep. All right, yeah, that's all working. Excellent. Rue, you're gonna, yeah. Frickin' taxes. Good luck with it. Put a dollar in the swear jar. I should just run the swear jar and turn it on. I mean, hold on. It could be live right frickin' now. There you go. There you go. And I need to actually bring up the hold on, not even that. Is that working now? No. There we go. That should do the trick. Should, but is it? I mean, I did a stupid thing just now and I checked if the mic was on. It obviously is. That volume's probably a bit better now. I've disabled it. We're doing refactoring, guys, so I've disabled it. The debugger settings are different to default browser settings. Yeah, no, it's just like something's gone wrong with which browser to use. I think we can, like, you can even tell it what browser to use, but I didn't tell it to use a different one. It should have opened it in Chrome, but it didn't. It's Mother Trucker, is that because I turned the volume up, Drax? Sorry if I blew out your eardrums. Bots1, you've been writing an LLM agnostic voice chat bot in Go with a TypeScript front end using something called Whales, which lets you package the whole app as a Windows exe. Gonna open source it when I get it more polished. Yo, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, bots. That sounds amazing, actually. Sounds like the tech stack's quite cool too. Oh, you were joking because the swear jar. Gotcha. I see. You were trying to get me to read that. You were trying to get me. I thought you were saying like I hurt your eardrums or something with. I'm trying to figure out like what I did, but yeah, dude, that's an amazingly fun project. How cool is that, man? That's sick. That's sick. Okay, so when this starts up, Twitch file watch whitelist store. So we're going to go public to make our own constructor of this thing. And then we're going to configure it, right? So we're going to have a file system watcher. And we're going to initialize it from the constructor. We're not going to make this a dependency. We're going to make a new one. And inside of this, I want to set the path to the current folder, and I want to set the file. Let's see. gets or sets the filtered string used to determine what files are monitored in the directory. So I think the filter is going to be, it's going to be, let's see, we'll call it whitelist.txt, whitelist.text. Keep it nice and simple. So then from there, I don't think we even need that anymore. From there, we're going to say, I mean, the first thing to do is load whitelist from text. So private void load whitelist from file, from disk. And then we're going to make some constants here. Const string, folder whitelist folder is going to be just the current directory. And that can get used here. And then we'll do the same here. Whitelist file name. And that's going to be a constant. That should go up here with the other. They should both be private. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do here is we're going to say, so with watcher on, I mean, where's the, there's an event that will get raised. Okay, changed. The other thing we want to do here is when this gets created, if the file that does not exist, path.combine the whitelist folder and the whitelist file, then we're going to go file.create. Yeah. So if it doesn't exist, we're going to make it. We're going to refactor this as a variable. So this is going to be the whitelist file path. I don't know why it's put in a .dispose here. I mean, what does it return? A file stream. I mean, it should probably be disposed, but wouldn't it get... Anyway, that'll do. So if it changes, then I'm going to load whitelist from disk. And then what parameters do we have here? Object. I mean, I'm going to discard both of these. So if it changes, I don't care why. I don't care about anything. I just want to load all the files from this. So, so the whitelist text is going to be, I'm going to read all the text from, you know what? That can go in here because I don't think I need it anywhere else. What I do need is, whitelist path, whitelist file path. I mean, I wonder if file.exists takes in a, directory info or like file info might be the way to do this. But for now, we can just keep it as a string. That can go there, that can go there, that can go... Well, that shouldn't be there at all. All right, there we go. So then we get our file system watcher. that can indeed be private read-only. Okay, sorry guys. I know I'm falling behind on chat. I had to switch from C# to Golang for a recent project at work. Okay, Drac, how are you liking Go? I hear really good things about it. Go is growing on me. I mean, you can't spell growing without G-O. That's cool, man. It's cool. Performance of Golang is insane. I rewrote a legacy API which I had in Python in Golang, and we are easily handing around 150,000 requests an hour with super low load and no downtime so far. That's sick, man. I mean, I feel like the bottleneck would be the networking. No, not necessarily. Depends on the size of the payload, but that's really cool, man. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Go is a cool language. I feel like it is nice and optimized. Hello, Sergius. How are you? Go stdlib is awesome. Yeah, I haven't worked much with Go. I would like to. I'd really like to though. I need to, you know, not. I do find I get a little pigeonholed inside of C#. I really enjoy the language and I know how to work with it really well. So I have this tendency to like lock in on that, but yeah, I know. So yeah, let's go like that. I think this is probably neater. Okay, so unchanged, load the whitelist from disk. So what we're going to do with that is load it from disk and then, yeah, whitelist lines. And then let's see. I mean, in this case, do I really need the, I mean, all of these exactly match. It's very rare that they don't. What if I do go back to Twitch display name and then where it needed a login, I could just like to lowercase it. I think I want to do it like that. Yeah, let's do that. So this is going to be a list. It can be just display names. In this case, let's see. There. Which one am I getting rid of? Yes, I'm getting rid of this. There we go. All those braces can go. Like that. We have to get on to Dolly to see if she wants to use these because I think she's next in line for that whitelist. I still have to follow up with these people to be like, yo, it's ready. But I think solving the problem that we just solved with it auto restarting is like a really good first step before I actually go and do that. So this is going to be a list of Twitch display names. So, yep, that fixes that up. You know what? I feel like this validation is going to be very similar in here. We just need a, we need our own little variable for that. But that's going to be private list of Twitch display names. This is going to be what we populate after we load it from disk, right? It's going to be a new. And then in here, that's eventually what we're going to set this to. Let's do it like that for now. Okay, so this is going to be an array of all the different display names. So the whitelist display names is going to be whitelist lines, and we're going to, I mean, nearly We don't need to trim it. That doesn't help us much. We need to, well, trimming actually would be smart. But we're going to be going to Twitch display name dot from. There we go. All right, whitelist display names. That's it. This will make it much easier for us to manage. So that's going to be a list of these. Get whitelist users. Yeah, it's way easier now. Whitelist users. This can go in its own file. Okay, so now how this will work, guys, is whenever, I mean, we need to switch it over first. So there's the one usage of it. We're going to implement this with the, I mean, this was still working. I don't know if we even need this anymore. We can keep it around for a minute. I think I'm about to delete it though. So if I rerun this, what we should see is a file appear in our file system. Probably right here when it finishes running. That is just called, what do we call it? Whitelist.txt. What's going on there? I'm going to unload this. That's not needed by anything, and it's just getting in the way right now. Okay, here we go. So get whitelisted users. We don't need that. Now we're just like already returning the right. Okay, hold on. Logins once. Yep. So we're going to display whitelist, display names, and we already know that this is going to be var whitelist logins is going to be display names, and we're going to just map this across to white d.to lower d.value.to lower, and that's going to be a Twitch login.from. I just don't anticipate dealing with anybody that has a display name that's different from that, especially since I recently learned with during the as Decusate became Danzy, there was this instance where she pointed out that she wanted to change her name, but only capitalization was allowed to be customized. And so display name and Twitch login are actually the same all of the time, except for the capitalization. So I know for a fact now that a conversion like this is a safe thing to do. But yeah, okay, so give it another run. Should see, hold up, that can go. Streamer.key, yeah, we don't have any key or values anymore. This is no longer a dictionary. This is just, that's annoying. Login is going to be Twitch, no, sorry, this is Twitch display name. Sorry, Twitch login from streamer.value.to lower. There we go. Now we should have that sorted. And we're off. Is it running? Decided Edge was the best choice again. Did not ask it to do that. Is also definitely not the best choice. Okay, now I'm no longer able to access it because I'm not on the whitelist, which is good. I expect to see a new file in this folder. Oh, actually, this is going to be something that appears not here, but in the runtime folder. Let's rerun it. It'll appear alongside the exe in this path. Right there. Fuknani, I'll catch you next time. I'm off for a 14-hour shift of installing installation. Dude, that's a huge shift, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. I hope you have a great shift all the same. That's a hard day's work. I'm glad I could maybe make your morning a little bit better as you warmed up to get ready for that. Thank you, dude, for tuning in. And I'll see you soon. Congrats again on getting your bike to that speed, man. That's insane. If you have any like videos from the salt flats or something like that, link them through. I wouldn't mind like checking them out, dude. That's awesome. Warmed up. Is that an installation joke? Hello, Sly. How are you doing? Building a Dollar General store. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I really wish I had a little bit more experience. Like Sly's another dude who has a lot of like practical hands-on experience doing like maintenance and that kind of stuff. It's I wish I was able to do more of that hands-on stuff. I've done a lot of code stuff and I feel like I'm a pretty fit person with a lot of like, you know, I grew up doing a lot of martial arts and stuff like that, but I never did a lot of manual labor, but I always enjoyed it. And I know that's a really like entitled thing to say is like I enjoyed manual labor, but it's true. Like I did a lot of yard work and stuff as a kid and really liked it. I feel like I might have done well in like a construction context or something like that. But all right, whitelist.txt should be appearing here. And I don't see it. I don't see it, right? Because if it doesn't exist, create it. That was a stupid on my part right there. Okay, rerunning now. I still don't see it. Where would that thing be? No, this is definitely it. It should be here, right? The whitelist. All right, we're debugging. Kill it, run it with a debugger attached. That's a lot of files. Yeah, it is. It is. Welcome to .NET, Drac. It's like every freaking dependency under the sun all dropped into the same one place. It's all right. Path.combine. I mean, this might be easier, and this is not going to make no difference for the system, but it will be easier for me to reason about. Oh, there it is, whitelist. Excellent. So it did appear. It's not in the applications running directory because this is running as a console app. It's going to appear right here, which is fine by me. So now with our whitelist, these are the people that we want, right? So I'm going to drop them all in here. All of them that can all go. There we go. That should be our whitelist. So, if I save this now, it should automatically actually. So we're going to take me off this. We're going to run it. Hold on, there's one missing here. Danzy's missing from this. Danzy's missing. She about to get locked out of this thing. All right, that's running. I'm blocked. Add base code. If I save that and refresh, it did not work. Well, that's probably because I'm going to the /waitlist URL, right? All right, let's put a breakpoint in our okay, let's see. I have a broad skill set of lots of practical manual labor, though to technical and skilled roles, I'm basically vertically and horizontally graded across many industries. That's a very like job application way of saying you can do a lot of different shit. That's what that is, Sly. Don't ask me what a labubu is worth. I don't even know what a labubu is. So I usually compile R to R, not AOT nowadays. Okay, okay. So I don't see it that often anymore. Yeah, I know. It would be nice. I really would love to have like just one .exe file. It's kind of annoying that .NET is still like that, but I know there are ways to combine it so that it runs as like one, just like one exe. But you know, whatever. I was an electrician for 20 years. I lost my passion for it, so I started learning programming after work until I managed to get a first programming job. I'm old as fuck. Yo, bots one, that's like a sick story though. I do like that type of anybody can learn a fucking code. And it became a meme at one point where it was like, just learn to code. Where it's like, no, it's not, you can't just learn to code. But like, fuck off, you can. You can just learn to code. It's not everybody's built for it. That's the thing. Not everybody's built for it. But if you're the right kind of inclination, if you're the right kind of person, you can definitely do that. You can pretty much do most things, figure out really quickly how to do other things, and then get people that can fill the gaps. But it never looks good on a resume. No, but I think you might be like Sly. I don't know. Like, I have a lot of respect for you and what you're able to do, but I feel as though you can pitch a resume in a way where you need to be applying for like management positions, and you communicate how effective you are in those roles, not by saying like what you delegated or but really by demonstrating measurable outcomes, right? It's like you show the stats of like increased revenue, or scaled by this, or grew the market by, like, if you reposition the value you offered in terms of outcomes, then it doesn't matter how you did it. And if you're applying for that kind of position, man, it's like, it can look good on a resume, even when you say like, you frame it in a way where it's like, you frame it based on the outcomes. Yeah, literally one trick ponies these days. No, it depends what you're applying for. I think it's, if anything, like AI has empowered people to, you can no longer be a one-trick pony because AI fills in so many of those different little tricks. What you need to be now is, more than ever, is a person who can like get shit done, a person who delivers, right? Delivers results is more important than being able to do just one trick, in my opinion, in the context that I work in. I don't know how it is everywhere, but definitely that's my experience. And I haven't applied for a job, like, I've been on the other end of looking at resumes for a long time now. I haven't really like gone for a job properly. But so like, maybe what do I know that, what do I know? I'm the wrong person. I've not, but at the same time, I feel like that's what it feels like from my side. You sabotaged the career trajectory a while ago so my wife could chase her dreams. Yeah. I mean, that's a noble thing to have done, dude. So I'm more limited by my recent experience than I am from my ability. The thing is, though, like, more than ever, it's easy to just, oh, hello. Why would that be? Oh, hold on. If that file doesn't exist, did that just have trouble combining? I need to debug that again. Something went wrong there. Why would you get an exception combining? That worked previously. The folders and files haven't changed. Okay. Yep. So that's looking at the folder. That's looking at this. If it changes, let me know. So now if I go to this file and I save, did it retrigger? It did not retrigger. Okay, why not? That's really interesting. Hold on. We're gonna change our file somewhere different. We're gonna do it differently. we're going to, let's see, let's get rid of that. I'm going to open that file. If I save that, it should have triggered this. You have a similar attitude to me on this. I've always been on the other side of it, and it took a more open approach. Sadly, it isn't the norm. Yeah, no, I hear you, Sly. I hear you, Sly. But the advantage is if you're the kind of person who has, who has vision and initiative, you can like pick a simple idea that doesn't take a lot to execute, with a small scope, and then just like go execute on that, and then take that to the next, job application and be like, look, I had this idea, I did this thing, I failed for these reasons. Because honestly, anybody who's smart, will recognize that failure is almost as or more important than success. The things you failed to do are more important than, and what you learn are more important than the things that you actually succeeded with. And it just depends like what kind of conversation you carry into those interview scenarios. And if you go into those with like an open mind and humility, hello, I think I tuned in time. Your thoughts kind of really motivate me now to get things done. Hell yeah, Lepo. That's like fuck yeah. It's more important to move forward, right? You just have to like keep moving forward. That's often the thing to do. It's like, fail and move forward. If you continually do that, you always, it's this aggregation of marginal improvements and gains, and small little bits of improvement add up into like massive change over the long term. Okay, so we also need to load the whitelist from disk initially. That's going to be why we're hitting this screen, because it never gets populated. And the other thing is our file system watcher is not triggering. So I definitely need to go and have a look at why that's failing. So let's copy that path, absolute path. We'll open up this folder. I think we want to work in there. And then we're going to open up this file here, and I'm going to point out that this is not working. So let's see. What is it? The agent full access. Copy the path here. The following file is never triggering the load whitelist from disk method even after the file changes. What's going wrong? Moonfrog, I'm sorry, dude. I don't have that command set up, but I'm listening to, this is by Floating Points. It's, hold on, let me put it up for you. Floating Points is the artist here, and I think this song is called Bias. It's really actually some really sick music. I quite like their stuff. We should listen to more of it. No worries, and thanks for sharing the title. All good, man. I've been meaning to do an integration that like shows the name of the track up on the bar at the very top, like way across here. But I'll get to it. There's a lot of little things I want to do to improve the stream. Learning how to learn and critical thinking is probably the most valuable thing. 100% bots, especially these days where it's like, the other thing I'm learning is with the rise of AI, surprisingly, it's becoming less important to be able to learn lots of information, but it's becoming more important to be able to follow instructions and execute on a plan, right? And understanding the objectives and the outcome, and whether like assessing whether steps will align with those things. So it's kind of like evaluating if a plan will work, and then executing the plan, and becoming more important than like learning and having a lot of information. Yeah, you are so true, correct. I wonder why people I I wonder why I meet so rare people who encourage other people and support them who actually also are doing something. Yeah, man. Like Lepo, I never take advice from somebody who there's lots of people who have lots to say about stuff, especially in business. I've found never take advice from people who haven't done the thing. Everybody has an opinion, right? And it's like me too. If I say something about like something I don't know about, and also like fucking don't take advice from me. My business is not by any means particularly successful. It's failed. I've failed multiple times. I've failed over and over and over, and I'm still like not a bazillionaire. I just I think I'm more like code and writing things than running businesses. So it's never trust a man with a ponytail. But yeah, like take advice from people who have actually done it. Always, if you can get advice from people who have actually done it, that matters most. What do you mean, Butts? What's this? Hey, and never. Oh, does Butts have a ponytail? Gotcha. I'm guessing he has one. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you called it Sly. Sly has the opposite of a ponytail. He has like. Sly has got like a nice, clean shaven bald look going on. So it's the title of a book. Right. Never trust a man with a ponytail. Is that the name of a book? That's a catchy name, maybe. No, of course, Lepo. Of course. I'm glad, man. I'm glad that I'm encouraging and motivating, man. Yeah. I need to go back and look over the stream and figure out what I was saying that was so motivating. Okay, so the file watcher never actually starts watching. Okay. You never set enable raising events equals true. Okay, that's what I'm missing then. So watcher, there it is, suggested. I thought maybe there was some other like, it doesn't matter. I guess that's running now. And then if we refresh this, then go back here, go to whitelist, add based code, save that. Oh, then we get an exception, but that's good. That's a start. Interesting. Look at that. So this did run. Okay. We can work with this. Because this was writing to the file, it triggered the reload, right? So the file changed, it triggered the reload, and then it happened too fast. So we can work with that. So that's been fixed. I now have the following error. I believe what's happening is the file changing is causing it to reread the contents of the file before it is finished writing, and the previous program has had a chance to free up the handle. Can we wait until the file is available to write to within the load whitelist from disk method? That's going to make it async, but it should be okay. You can use a write lock. Yeah, I think some kind of mutex here. It's going to be something like, I think it'll be like a semaphore slim will be the way to do this, where... No, actually, it won't be a semaphore. It will be... I think I want to, like, wait. So we'll make this async. I actually don't like doing this. We'll make it async. We'll start a thread that watches the file until it's free. And the moment it's no longer open, that's when it'll that's when it'll reload it. So, I mean, I could write this myself, but let's see what it proposes. So it's saying, oh, no, that's bad. No. I don't want a solution that polls the file and waits until it's free. I first would like to see. Hold on, let's see it. Let's go have a look at the changes it wants to make. It's gonna retry 5 times? I mean, that's one way to do it. Man, am I right? I mean, that's often true. It's true too often, unfortunately. I think there's some truth to it. Women have it kind of hard sometimes, guys. We're not all good guys out there. It's like, I feel like the community we have here is a group of really good people. But unfortunately, the world can be a scary place. And less, it's less easy to trust people than it. Okay, I don't know about this solution. There's got to be like a way to like, okay. What's a simple, straightforward command to check if a file is being watched or not? Is being written to. Because we could try and catch this, but I think there's something better that we can do. Try and catch just seems like a gross solution here. I don't like... I'm talking about C# here. Is that really it? So there's no way besides waiting for an IO exception to detect if a file is being written to? I would personally implement a command to add to the whitelist and use the file only programmatically. I see. The thing is, though, Drac, that this is just going to be on a server, and I just want to be able to like SSH into it. I want to be able to open it with like Vim and then just write a new line to it and then write and then, just be like done. I don't want to have to add new UI. I don't want to have to do any of that. I just want to like write to this file. Okay. Try and open the file, interpret the success of the... I mean, that's kind of gross. All right. We'll roll with it. File, revert file. Yeah, all right. Let's give it a shot. It's not like it's a performance critical loop or anything. I don't mind a try and catch. Okay. I mean, interestingly, I'm already like... Okay, there's access. If I remove myself from the waitlist and save... Where is actual waitlist? I'm removed. If I refresh, now I'm back to waitlist. If I want to add myself again, base code, and then I'm back. And then if I Dan ZD. Then ZD, who's online. She's live right now. Yo, those look sick. She figured it out. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Cool. All right, so this is working now. I just have to remember to ship these files along with the changes. So if I go to so let's check them in. Okay. So stage that, stage that, stage that, stage that. I guess I can even roll out that whitelist along with it. Not a bad idea. Okay, so nice. So from file, auto update. Auto update when changed. Okay, cool. So let's give that a little bit of a deploy. So we'll push that. Oh, hey, look, I realize now. So we're going to switch across. We're going to cherry pick this here to keep it with some linear history. Ooh. So whitelist Danzy, we're going to go with our version of that. Fixed event subscriptions for, oh yeah, okay, hold on. We want to merge, and what I want to do is, in this case, we're going to go with that one. Resolve that. Okay, now we should be fine. So that's resolved. These can go discard. Now we've rebased that. And now this that develop can go. Yep. And then we're going to make a new develop here. Keep our linear history. I always like linear history, guys. I always prefer it over divergent. When there's one person working on it, like I like feature branches, but right now I think, you know, for this project as it is, linear history is going to be the way to go. Okay, and then what we should also be able to do here, since we're in the project, is we'll bring a terminal up and we're going to just SSH into root at app.basedstreamtools.com. And we're going to whack a password in there. And then on that server, we can, we're going to fetch. We do actually have this change here. So that's right. Yeah. Okay. So I want to discard all of our changes. Get diff, get pull. And then, yep, we've got our changes now. And then I do want to do that and then restart, which will bring it down for a moment. But when it comes back up, now if I want to add a new person, are you around, Dolly? Are you still there? Who's Danzy? New? Never heard of her. I mean, okay, so Drac, you probably just saw the process now. Now that I'm in the server, what I should be able to do now that's restarted, if I go, to base stream tools and then CD to presentation, in here, I should now just see my whitelist.txt. The nice thing is I can go, without needing like any other kind of programming, I can go and add a new person to this list with no issue, right? So, where's Dolly? Where is Dolly? Is she online? I need to test our whitelist. Who's a streamer that we could whitelist right now in order to like test if the whitelist works? Nope, she's not on now. Oh, Dolly was in here before, and I really want to add. Her to the list, but like, I mean, we could see if we could bother Dev with like the whole live experience. She's kind of a big deal though, and she's probably got a lot of viewers, and I don't want to just like. What's the list for? Lucario. This list is for like people who want to use there's currently two tools. There's the sub leaderboard, the chat, and the goals system. So 3 tools. The goals system shouldn't be live yet because we can't configure it. I actually, you know what? I'm probably going to disable that quickly. But it's the sub leaderboard and the chat system. Those 2 systems are like up and running. Only 476 viewers get in there. Look, well, I hear you, but nah, she's I think it's like we need more of this chat. This chat's funny. I like this chat. We need our own like custom version of the chat so I can like interact with it more and like oh yeah, this music's not good. This is not what I wanted. We are off script now. We are off script. Let's go back now. Okay. Maybe some rival consoles. I'm really into that. Help me explore music, guys. We need a little bit more for... I mean, yeah, let's have a quick look. Because I've got some, like, lots of music I like here, but it's not always on stream. I think I need something that's, like, on brand, you know? We could go something like Tycho. That might be good. Or, what else? Christian Loffer. He's pretty freaking awesome. Christian Loffer. His music's pretty good. Yeah, what's that? That's not him. Maybe it's this. Julo, thanks, man. Thanks for the resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, we could go with like Above and Beyond's Trance Around the World. Dude, wouldn't that be kind of sick? That'd be pretty sick. Kiasmos might be nice. Yeah, let's go with that. I feel like this was a part of the mix we were listening to just now anyway. So, all right. Oh no, it's coming up twice. Is it coming up twice on our chat interface? Surely not. No, just once. We good. It's fine. Don't stress. I stressed out for a moment. Thought I'd introduce some other bug, but we're fine. Okay, Joe, Julo, thank you so much, man. How have you been? You're doing good. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's nice to be back from travel. I've been like so busy with travel and work and everything in the business. Hey, Haunted. How you doing? Abhay? Haunted Abbey. I see. I like it. Hello. Nice to meet you. How do you do? Welcome into the stream. Look at this, guys. I've got a different light. I just now was flicking through it because it's kind of like, oh, it's a lot. It's burning my eyes. I need to almost like turn it down a little. But I don't know. What do you guys think in terms of color? Maybe... Yeah, let's go with that. Haunted Abhay. Nice to meet you, man. I'm also doing really good. We just now got a system going where and I'm realizing another thing we need to do. There's so much we need to do. Custom names are working across both of my streams and also Decassette streams. So like in cases like this, I'd really love to be able to just like throw a nickname and be, rename like Haunted to just be Haunted in chat. It's that's good. Work your ass off while you've got the drive. At later stages in life, you want to get a high salary and chill and enjoy life. Look, yeah. I mean, that's true. But honestly, Monsters, I feel like I'm the kind of person who couldn't like, even if I didn't have to do what I'm doing, I would do it anyway because I really, honestly, actually enjoy it a lot. I really enjoy what I do a lot. If you find a thing that you enjoy, it doesn't feel so much like work. And I've been pretty lucky to be, engaged and passionate with the thing. It's true passion. Yeah. That's nice, man. That's nice. I'm glad that we're both aligned on that. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Lenko? Have a good lurk, man. Thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it. I do it in evenings and weekends. Yeah. Like, I have been like that my entire life, especially when it's like when I'm making computer games and really locked into a project. It's pretty rare that that I'm not doing it with like most of my time. I mean, lately it's been like last year was a real struggle to get my business like through a rough spot, and honestly, just like streaming has been the thing that got me through. It really allowed me to just like change context and find my passion again, because I'm an incredibly passionate person about what I do, and streaming is this outlet where I can actually jump in and feel productive and have no distractions, because I just like create this boundary around my time where it's like, this is now stream time and I can just go write code and chat with you guys and not have to worry about all the other stuff that's happening in my life. And it's a little bit of like escapism, but at the same time, it's also just, me getting to have this outlet and do something I'm really passionate about. That's the cool thing about, what we've been doing here with this stream. Okay, so we can test the whitelist now with someone. We can, as you guys saw, I can get into this. If I get into this file and add a person to it. Lucario, are you around? I saw Lucario was in the chat earlier. Lucario, would you like to get on the whitelist? If anything, just like temporarily to get to try something like I want to say this chat. If you are interested in doing that, do you want to try this? Do you want to try the chat and see if the whitelist will let you through? All right, hold on. Throw me into anything you want, mate. All right. I don't suppose you're live right now, but I just had a quick look at your channel. I see you're not. But if you would like, Lucario, head to, how should we do this? How about, are you I'm working, but I can do just chatting and go live quickly to give people a live update. I mean, if anything, it might even be possible to just do a quick Discord call and share screens and see if we can get through it that way. Just an option, just an option. The other thing I can do is like, I can go bother Fast and see if Fast will do it. Yeah, maybe Fast. Maybe Fast, though. I don't know. I'm going to message her and see. Because if you're working, I really don't want to interrupt you too much at all there, Lucario. Hey. Got a minute to test something. We'll see if Fast can do this thing. Yo, Monsters, I really like your display picture. That's cool. That's quite cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so it's interesting that it's duplicating in the display page, as long as it's not duplicating in the live one. Okay, so hold up, chat. Let me have a quick read. See, I almost need to try this with a person who doesn't have permission, and then I need to give them permission at real time just to check that it works, right? So what I can do is, if we get rid of Fast, and then, I mean, it all seems to still be up and running, right? Yeah, that's still running. If I head in, sign in, then we're good. Yep. And then I can even, you know what? I can even just test this with myself. What if I do that? If I go, like this, right, and then quit, and then refresh. Now I'm not on the wait list. Good, good. You know what? I should have just done this. I can test myself. I can test myself, without the need for any of this other stuff. Hey, thank you, Riven. Resubbing for 6 months. Yo, thanks, Riven. I really appreciate it. I can't believe it's been so, like, 6 months already that I've been streaming now. And it's like, you're subbing for the next 6 months, man. Like, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, so this has worked. This has definitely worked. We removed ourselves from the whitelist. If I go back to the whitelist, and then add base code, write and quit, refresh on here. Now I've got access again. So yeah, okay. So we've essentially, this is working. This is one way that we can very, very easily access control now. And like, it's not complicated. This is the nice thing about it. It's just like, write to a file and the whole thing updates and changes. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. So yes, if you need me, just holler. I'm free like in 25 or so or an hour. I take desks apart yet. Look, it's all good. It's all good, Lucaria. I don't know why I didn't think that I could just use myself as a test, and I can, and I did, and it's fine. The only thing I still need is like a login flow type thing, but it's absolutely cool. And look at that, Binge. You're now like on the leaderboard with 6 subs, man. I really appreciate you jumping in and contributing like that. It's and Julo, thank you again, man, for the resub for 7 months. 7 months. And so did Burlap, man. You guys picking 7 months like that is like, it's a long time. And Riven for 6, like, thank you guys. Thank you. It means so much. It means so much. Okay, so I think the next thing to do, now that we're all up to date with the code changes, I think the next thing to do that we, picking up where we left off last, it was with this it was in the presentation layer, we were modifying our, which one did you, hold on. Oh, I missed that one. I was quoting Simpsons, old man's, hold on. I'm missing a message somewhere. What's a jib? Promote that man. Okay. Is that, I feel like that's something Burns would say. I feel like that's a Burns quote. Sly, thank you. Thank you for the 1 month. Sly, that's so many freaking subs this stream. I feel like you guys maybe missed me. I've been away for a little while. So it's like, I feel like, you feel very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Sly. Thank you. How are you doing, dude? It's like, yeah, how's everything, man? I'm so glad you're tuning in and enjoying the stream. Okay. So, we've got our goals page. We've got our goals creator. This is where we're like, okay, how do we route to this goals creator right now? I don't think maybe we don't even route to it. We're just like doing this directly as a test, going straight to the page that we want. So if I go to goals creator, that was the route. Localhost goals creator. Oh, what the hell? Now I have no idea why that wouldn't work. We've got our goals page. Yeah, what's wrong with this? Goals creator. Localhost / goals creator. All right, now I'm just tripping out. Why is that not routing? Yo, Jack Bakers, how you doing? What do you think about the iPhone 17 Max Pro and Samsung S25 Ultra? I mean, I lean toward Android. I don't like how locked down the iPhone is. I personally have, I mean, this thing's my phone. I'd like carry this brick around with me all the time. It's quite hefty. But in it, it's actually got, there's a Samsung in it. It's the Fold. This is has the display on the front where it's like, you can see the front display, and then internally it like opens up into that fold. And I actually, at first I thought this was like going to be really, really gimmicky, but it turns out it's awesome. And I actually really like this phone. This is now one of the best phones I've ever had. I've got to say that the Fold is quite nice. And now it's like, I kind of like keep my wallet with it as well. So it's like all my stuff is all in this like one big brick that I bring everywhere. It's not compact, but for a techie person like me, I quite like it. And a surprising number of games actually support that large screen too. So I would lean towards the Samsung, but only because I like the Android operating system. The hardware on the iPhone is great. I know the camera is really, really good, but it depends what you value, man. It depends what you value. Okay, so why is this route not working? Goals / creator. There's got to be some kind of like not found event happening. Also, didn't we change the logging to not do this? To not show us all this like noise in the SQL? I'm pretty sure we did. We did that on, maybe that's on the laptop still. Maybe I never committed those changes. I wonder what other changes are committed but not deployed there. I'm not sure. Did we just like not rerun it after changing branch? That's the only thing I can think of that would make this not run. I bet that's what it was. I bet we changed branches and we haven't rerun it. But even then, that wouldn't explain it because goals creator was on the other branch. It should be on both branches. Yeah, it was the branches. Okay, there's improvements. There's improvements. I'm sure there's improvements. So I have to get the laptop and push those changes. Hold up, guys. Be right back. This is why you always push your code. Always push your code. The problem with the flip/fold is that the screen in the middle looks weird. Like there's some sort of transparent line. Honestly, you don't even like register it after like a day. As soon as it's like there's a little bit of like undulation in the screen, but like your brain doesn't even register it anymore. You got the S27 Ultra. It's awesome. No, nice. Well, Julo, actually, I would trust Julo's opinion on this. So if you're looking for solid advice, Jack, yeah, I would trust Julo. Yo, your display picture's pretty cool, Jack. Is that an AI generated one? I'm like pretty into, I don't know. I quite like what you can get done with AI art. It's a good way to self-express. Okay, so let me just go to fork. Open up Git, have a look what changes there are on my laptop that are missing. Oh, yo, there's so many changes. Better push them. I'm just going to push them. I'll push that here. Oh, and I had a whole bunch of work in progress. Okay, so we're going to... I'm sorry you guys can't see what I'm doing here. I'm just, because it's all on my laptop, I have to, let's see. Goal create improvement. And then I'm going to push this. Yeah, this music's kind of sick, isn't it? All right. If I go here now, I've got to put my key in for that. Let this refresh. There we are. Now we got our changes from the laptop. Shut down here. Okay. So let's rebase these changes. I think I'll just cherry pick one at a time to wind it forward. What changes do I have here? Yeah, we'll discard this just to simplify things because it's just the removal of something. Brian, 5-stream streak. Yo, like we haven't even streamed. I think that's every stream since that new feature came out, man. It's going to be really cool to see how high those streaks get. All right, cherry pick one at a time. Cherry pick that. No conflicts, beautiful. Probably no conflicts there either. Cherry pick that. Yo, nice. So just going to push this. And then when that's live, we'll get rid of our Alt 1. And then we're all the way up to date. Hey, Fork, watching from work. Hey, how you doing, Mackie? Yeah, I really like Fork. I also like the command line a lot. I feel like Fork is something that you should use once you know how to do all the command line stuff. Well, I don't know. It's a bit of a chicken and the egg, right? I think so often it's just like it's a crutch, but it's a powerful one, right? So you can, I feel like everybody should learn. Everybody who wants to use Git as a like core part of their career, anybody who's doing a lot of code should absolutely learn how to do it all on the terminal, and then after that, to like ease of life and just to just for convenience. At that point, you want to try and use, okay, there's the, yeah. All right. Now we've got goals. Now we can add goal groups. We can delete goal groups. We can add independent, like, yeah, we can add goals like we had before and delete them. And I believe we are able to even rearrange them. Yeah. So this is now working really good. So all the stuff that we had while we were in, in Brisbane, that's all here. So I think the up arrow and down arrow, like clicking this one's redundant, right? So that might be the next nice little change. So where are we at? We're at the goal creator. And then, so, all right. So the first thing I want to do here, let's do a new chat. So I'll copy the path. In this goal creator, there are up and down arrows that allow you to rearrange the items. For the first item, it can't move any further up. And for the last item, it can't move any further down. So it makes sense for those arrows to be turned off to simplify the user experience. There we go. Let's let that run. I think it's essentially, we're going to be checking if group is the last item. And if it is, then don't turn off the, yeah. So arrow up and arrow down. These are going to get wrapped with a little bit of code. And that code is going to be like, if I'm the first, then don't show the up arrow. If I'm the last, don't show the down arrow. So even I could probably just write this fairly quickly now myself. But I'll let it go a little longer and finish what it's thinking. But if it isn't as simple as that, I'm just going to do this myself. You hate the terminal? I know how to use it. It's just fork is easier. Fork is like brilliant. I've tried them all. I've used Git's, like GitHub's manager. I've used I've tried Kraken. I've tried SourceTree. I tried, like, you name it. I've tried it with Git clients, and Fork is by far the best one, apart from the terminal. I think the terminal is still more powerful. But the one big thing that kills Fork for me is that it doesn't run on Linux. It does not run on Linux, which is criminal. It's crazy to think, like, Git was initially created to manage source code for the development of the Linux kernel. And the best tool for manage it, the best front end, the best user interface for managing code is like not available on the platform that it was built to manage. It's just like funny. It's funny and crazy if you ask me. That's nuts. If you ask me, and nobody asked me, but that's my take. Burn the witch. Yep. Okay, hold on. Show me these changes. Oh yeah, there we go. Is first, is last. Where's it actually checking the disable? It's disabling them. It's not rendering them. It's disabling them. Yeah, fair. I like it. We can go with that. Quick rerun. And then, yeah, I like it. I like the change. I'm into it. So, disabled. Yep. All right, that's cool. So I wish I had the context of the last conversation. Would have made it easier to keep going. So what we're going to do is let's have a look at. So where are we? We've got on move clicked, get goal. There's another thing here that's going to, where is it? We've got add group. Where's the, there we go. No, that's not it. On goal group title changed. Interesting that it's done this thing with drafts. Group ID. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know about this drafts thing. I think actually we're going to change this. So where is it initially populated? Where? Yeah, I want to understand what's happening here. So where are they? Where is this, like, I mean, there's the dispatcher. How does the data in this get loaded? Okay, interesting. Sanitizes it. If it's null or white space, I mean, this is a weird thing to do, right? If the current title and the draft are the same, remove it. Snolzy, hello, welcome, dude. How are you feeling? Are you feeling a little better? It's but thank you, dude. Like 5 stream streak. Nice. Well done, my friend. Okay, update goal group title action, goal group whether it's sanitized. I mean, explain these drafts to me. So right now, there's a draft system used to manipulate the goal group title. Have a read through this code and then explain how this system's working and why it's been implemented. I think we're gonna run this a little larger. Okay, how are you, Snolzy? I have an order of business I must attend to. There we go. Can't be skipping that step, can we? Can't be skipping that step, Snolzy, that's for sure. Yeah! This is where we go. Ah! Where's the emote, Snolzy? Where's the freak out emote? Yo, thank you. Alas Tiggin. Alas Tiggin. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. That's the one. That's it right there. That is it right there. I gotta get 7TV working with our chat, honestly, so that we can, like, I can see all the let's goes in the chat down here. We're missing it. We've got our own, like, Twitch emote integration, but yeah, we're missing some stuff. Okay, so these lines These bind the goal updates. This keeps the information. This stores the latest user input for that group and returns a draft when the so this text box shows what the user typed instead of the last command palette. This trims the draft on blurs, rejects the... Whoa! Yo, thank you so much, man. Cornbow, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Huge. Absolutely freaking huge, man. Thanks. Out of nowhere, too. I really appreciate that. 5 community gifted subs. Who were the lucky recipients? Who'd we get? It's the Lonesome Viking, Fox Fantastic, Tokyo Beats, Nomad Nico Hikes, ITZ Pope. All y'all getting community gifted subs. Like, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Cornbow, I super appreciate that. How are you, dude? Way to make an entrance. Get the goat what he needs. Yo. Thank you, Snozy. Thanks, Cornbow. You just been lurking? You just been hanging out? I really appreciate you coming in and subbing like that and giving all the gifted subs. That's really huge. It's really huge. It's very appreciated. Very appreciated, man. Okay. Where are we at? Why it exists. It keeps the Fluxus state traffic low, okay, by avoiding a per action per keystroke, only meaningful sanitized edits. Right. Preserves the user experience. It supports multiple expanded panels. Let's consider some alternatives that don't have such a large code footprint. Because I honestly, I actually don't like this. I think there's so many different, like, it's a really, really big change here. Goldie and Julia. Okay, good to see you saying hi to these guys. I just got here. I dropped in to gift. I appreciate with all you did helping with Fruity's subathon. Yo, Cornbow, look, I learned a lot from that. The thing is, it might seem like I helped Fruity out, but she helped me as much as I helped her. Check it out. If I head here, right, notice something? Notice this is like baby steps, tier list, my friends, Marthia with friends. This is still all of Fruity's like sub goals. It's all the stuff that she was doing. It's all here. And even like some spoilers. If she had got to like the 5th day, it would have been like, I don't think she got to yoga. And if you guys had gone absolutely fucking insane with this thing and done like 5,000 subs, we would have had like an ultimate gamer LAN party. There would have been like mocktail creation. There would have been, there's a whole bunch of stuff that there was some more. There was a level 6 that was maybe going to we're going to add another, no, not like that. We're going to add another goal group, potentially way to the end. And it was going to have some really, really wacky stuff here. Some really wacky stuff. But, so she helped me out a lot because I got to see how this thing would work with massive groups of people engaging with it. And it was a chance to put it on the big stage. Like you learned about it from that. So, Fruity helped me out a lot too. And I really, really appreciated her, just like doing all of that. It was pretty cool. Okay. Lightweight options. Inline blur commit. Drop the draft dictionary and rely on the control's internal buffer. Yep. Immediate equals true. Value change and only handle on blur as long as nothing else forces it to re-render. Okay, let's see. We're going to stage that change. Okay. This sounds like a better approach that might have less of a footprint on the code. Go ahead and implement this and let's see how it works as an alternative. There we go. You don't have 7 TV? Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty appropriate, Cranky. How are you doing, by the way, Cranky? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Added. Found in devs. Okay. You don't have, you found it in devs chat. It's a pretty funny one. That's a pretty funny one. I like it. I need to get set, like you guys can use that one a lot because as you can see, we don't have 7TV here in our own version of chat. So, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. I think the subathon features, those are the unique value. That's like that's the thing that sets our system apart. If I just get that going, I think that's going to be that's going to be a really good outcome. It's going to be a really good outcome for us. Added. D Cassette needs this one, or what is it? Dansy needs this one. This is a Rach one. This is a Rach one. I wonder if she's not going to have 7TV because she's using my chat. She's using my chat. That's yeah, we need to fix that for sure. Okay, so interesting that it made its own little editor. I mean, not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that. I actually really like that. It's gonna have a. It's definitely going to reduce the code footprint. At least it isolates it. Okay. You know, I don't mind it. I really actually don't mind this approach. I think that'll be good. And look how much code we dropped potentially. Down 52 lines. 52 lines down on this. All right, let's rerun it and see how we go. Stop and rerun. Have you looked into how to add the 7TV stuff at all yet? Or is it just on the backlog? Yeah, crazy. Actually, I have looked at it. I have looked at it. They didn't have a very good, like they don't have a REST API or anything like that. So I feel like it's going to be a troubling, it's going to be more difficult. It's going to be more difficult. Day one, boom. And then day two. Every time I hit space, it collapses and expands. That was what we were in the process of fixing. Day three. Okay. That seems to be working, which is good. And then if I go back and go back, it's remembered the changes. If I refresh, it's going to have dropped them because it didn't reload them from disk. So yes, that's good. That's fine. I like it. I like it. So we're gonna stage this. Excellent. Now let's use the same approach to modify the information in each of the goals themselves. The approach where we've taken the goal group title editor out of the goal creator is a nice approach. I'd like to use the same for modifying each of the goals. Goal creator into its own component. It's a nice approach. There we go. Let's let that have a shot. All right, where are we at? Oh, damn, that sucks. It will be hard. Yeah, look, I need to try it. I need to go try, but it's each of those chat rows is going to get pretty complicated just because it'll need to like more and more and more. We're going to have to support such a large variety of things. But you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So let's see. This one actually might take a minute to do that. I'm tempted to like try and run codecs in parallel and work on two different files simultaneously, like two different areas. We can probably do that since they're so like the architecture is so isolated. Maybe we even do it and then like, I don't know, I could just like do a test. I could just go and do a test and see how well it works to go and try and just like implement that quickly. Be like, okay, let's see let's have a run and see how implementing a conversion. It's not going to be as easy as the Twitch ones, though. I just know for a fact it won't. Though somebody recommended, who was it? Somebody recommended using there's a JavaScript library out there that can do a lot of this stuff. And maybe if I just use that JavaScript library, it's going to make a lot of the difficulties easier. So maybe that's a solution, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, hold on. Be right back, guys. I need to turn the aircon on, I think. It's too freaking hot. It's just too freaking hot. So I sorted my suit out today. I managed to take it back from Brisbane with me, which is awesome. Very, very nice. It it makes a difference having a suit when a wedding comes up. The wedding is only like 2 days away. 2 days away. Oh my God, that's exciting. I kind of wonder how apps like Chatterino get 7TV stuff going. It's doable. It's doable. It's just not well documented is the problem. Yeah, it's the wedding suit. Wedding suit. Going to miss the star jumps, Will? Yeah, I'll be back there soon enough. Honestly, though, the star jumps, they're funny, but they are a bit of an interruption to like the flow of the work. You know, you got to every 15 minutes you got to get up. Maybe I got to use the use the lights as like a Pomodoro timer or something. You know, use it to like deal with the rhythm of work and rest. Maybe it's like chat reminder or I don't know. Exciting. It is a wedding season after all. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. The number of weddings just like in such a short amount of time. It's who's getting married? Actually a couple of content creators are getting married. It's really exciting. It's really exciting. They're like such an amazing couple of humans. So it's Marcus, who runs Wanted. He's got this YouTube channel called Wanted, and he's done some other amazing things over the years, but it's his YouTube channel Wanted that's like the most amazing thing I think he's done. In my opinion, just because of the technology that's behind it. And then another content creator called Loserfruit, who does a lot of got really big at Fortnite. She had her own Fortnite skin. She's just like a really incredible, from my perspective, a really amazing entrepreneur. She manages like a lot of businesses and stuff like that. Yeah, that's it, Sergius. They're tying the knot. Very exciting. I mean, yeah, probably that helps a lot. I did look at this one. It's an open source platform for emotes and other streamer related tools. It's extension. I mean, somewhere in here. I mean, this is a Vue framework. We're not using Vue. There's the this actually might be. No, hold on. This is the old one. This one. I mean, I need to like. I don't know why they put this in a mono repo. It's probably not a smart thing to do. Where is it? Emote search. Where is it? A service that syncs MonoDB emotes and Melee search. See, nah, I don't actually know, Goldie. I'm scrolling through all this stuff, trying to figure out like which one would actually be doing, chat client for... I mean, we could read through... We could read through this to figure out like how they did it. But so, I mean, yeah, there's going to be something in this repo that like lets us, we could probably read through all this code, but like it's 5,600 commits. And then some of it probably on the most recent branches for this fork, because this seems to be a fork, is going to be like, okay, this is how you use, this is how you get access to those things. But we'll figure it out. And thank you for linking it through, Goldie. I'll have a look at it. Okay, view all changes. Wow, it has made significant changes this time. Big refactor. I don't mind it. I can kind of see what's happening here. They've added their own component just like I asked it to, and then moved, moved a lot of this stuff around. 330 changes is pretty big though. Good night, dude. Sleep well. Have a fantastic night. Yeah, I will. I think, I'm going to go till probably till midnight. I'm going to go till midnight, Will. It's, all right, let's see. Got goal groups. Different panels here. Next thing, these are probably going to be, it's going to be possible to modify those. I think I'm worried about whether it maintains consistency in these components and that same behavior. So that'll be the thing that's like really interesting. But try to ask Pagila on Discord. He's pretty helpful. I mean, Monsters, are you referring to the guy? Is Pagilda somebody related to the 7TV project? Fair enough, Will. It is getting late. It is getting late-ish. I guess it's not that late, but late enough. The creator of Chatterino. All right. That's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool that you know him, Monsters. Does he stream as well? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. All right, how are we doing? Still more changes coming through. A lot of parameters here on move up. Previous target can move. I don't know about this. Int target. This is interesting. All right, it's getting close. Goal card view model. What am I looking at here? This refactor is concerningly large. Look at all the parameters to this. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe though. Maybe. I am going with the very goal group view models. Ugh. What has it done? On add goal click, that seems legit. On goal updated. Order goals. Card view model. If there's a view model, why the hell, if there's a view model, why the hell do we need so many parameters? I mean, here, that's the issue. That's the issue, I think. Um, I mean, how much more is there? Every single parameter is being passed through, right? Order, title, target, description, previous target. Why would order, title, target, description, previous target, why would it not just pass the goal into the goal card editor? It seems like every member of goal is passed into the goal card editor as a parameter. It would be much cleaner if we just passed the actual view model in, then use the variables internally. Refactor and make this change so that code is easier to read and maintain. What else have we got? What other changes? So many parameters. On goal updated. Goal order is good. Target offset is an interesting change. I need to understand what's happening with target offset. When it's finished, I think I'm going to go and like read through that and try and understand that a bit better. This is going to simplify considerably. I mean, passing those events back and forwards is actually good. I don't mind those event callbacks. On commits, nice too. I mean, I don't mind that, like the dirty, like tracking state changes like that is probably good. And then committing the changes like this, also good. Description. The next thing which we'll be doing is actually, I mean, already we're dispatching and changing state and resolving and stuff like that. I haven't seen any of those changes come through, right? On delete goal, on move goal, on goal updated. Here we go. Goal update action. Let's go have a look at the reducer. There it is. Reduce update goal. Clone groups. Goal groups should only be one. Why is that plural? Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. All right, let's start it on the next thing there. And then while it's at that, we'll do a rerun now. This is going to get simpler and far more reduced. Hey, Fizz, how are you, man? Good to see you. It is good to see you. How have you been? I'm sorry I've been away for a while. You're good? You're good? That's good. That's good. That's good. You know who I haven't seen in a long time is Bella. Where's Bella? What's up? What's up with her? What's happening there? Life is busy. Yeah, life is busy for me too. Life is really busy for me too. You know, things are all kicking off. When I got back to Brisbane, I realized like how much is happening there and how important it is that I'm around, and I feel bad because I'm not there. It's all right, this description field. Did it just add in a description field? Where did that come from? I get to play the piano. You know, I don't know. How do we feel about this? Do we hate it? Do we hate the description field? I think we do. Uh, I feel like that might be more important than for some. It may be needed for those that are new. You mean like people who for the smaller ones, not so much. Hold on. Yeah, you're talking about the description field. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think not. I think when it renders in the UI, there's not going to be space on the user interface for like. Oh, maybe there should be. No, there's not. Like screen space is at a real premium. I think there's not going to be any place to render this description, and I don't think I want that data serialized in the database yet. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe no for description. I'm gonna get, yeah. Maybe have a drop down for it. Yeah, it's not bad. Bella started to work mornings. She said in Discord a few days ago she was trying to get back to her normal schedule. Right, right, right. I need to go catch up with Discord. I'm so behind on Discord messages and everything. I'm the worst communicator, guys. There's too much. There's too much going on in my life. Me and Fast were like walking and talking and, doing our brother sister catch up because we hadn't seen each other in a while. And she made a really good point where she's like, you feel like you're doing a lot, Seb, but I think actually you're not very productive. And the reason is you're trying to do too many things at the same time. And she's really right about it. She's really right. I do too many things. And it might make sense to focus on one thing instead of 10 things. So, I'm spread too thin for one so young. I appreciate the sentiment, Penny, but I feel like the older you get, the less you do, right? And I think when you're young, you should be ambitious and try and do as much as you can, because if you look back at some of the most significant people, or most influential people in history, they do often the things that make the most impact from their lives more often happen at a period in their lives when they're younger. What I'm trying to say is, if you look at the people who really made a difference, the time in their lives when they made that difference was between like 25 and 35. And like the further you get from that sweet spot around 30, the more, your actions become outliers, if that makes any sense. And so I feel as though for a person who wants to do big things with their life, I should, and it's a mistake, and it's not a recipe for a good life, but it is probably a good, I drive myself to do a lot, and I probably will achieve more for that reason. So if anything, your comment about being spread too thin for somebody so young, maybe when you're young is the time to spread yourself thin, It's, yo, Jess! Thank you for the 5 community subs. I really appreciate that. You and Cornbo both like coming in and geez, being so generous. I really appreciate it, Jess. That's amazing. How have you been, Jess? How are you? Big W. Hell yeah. Nice. Definitely hype. Definitely hype. How are you doing, Jess? How's life? What's up? Let's see. Missed you, big guy. I am fantastic. That's good. That's really, really good. I missed being here. That's for sure. It's good to see you. Thank you for the subs. Who benefited from this? We had Monsters. Monsters, you got one. You got a sub. That's amazing. Monsters has been hanging out today and chatting a lot, so I'm really glad that he got a sub. So we got Rocket Rod, we've got Crispy, We've got Zazu Wazoo. So many cool people got subs there. Thank you, Jess, for doing that. I really appreciate it. Make sure if you got a sub and you're still around, you thank Jess for it. That's huge. That's huge. Life is very good. You solved some issues and you've been hanging on. You've been hanging around for a few months, so you feel liberated. I think like is that liberated, but liberated in life, so you can live. You're liberated. I love it. Uh, Feel free to not answer, but when was the last time you went out and did something fun for yourself that didn't involve coding? When I was on the Gold Coast last weekend, I played a game with my childhood friend Matt. So we actually spent like an afternoon and just like hung out and played computer games. So that would be the last time I did something for me. And that was on Sunday, but it was like lots of time between that event. But I need to do that type of thing more often. We played a fun little game called it's like somebody basically ripped off Escape from Tarkov, but they did it in 2D. So it was like you can think of it as like 2D Escape from Tarkov. It was really fun. It's quite a fun little game where it's like you just run around and you shoot people and you pick up gear. It was a fun time. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I can recommend. We ended up like playing way later than we meant to. It was sick. It was really good. Okay, so while making these changes, you added a new description field that was not asked for. Oh, look at that, a hype train too. We got a hype train going, Jess. Thank you. That's so cool. Um, like a ripoff of the old Counter-Strike. Someone made it. It doesn't feel like Counter-Strike. It feels like Escape from Tarkov. If you've ever played Escape from Tarkov, Sergius, it's like, it really feels like that game, which is a fun game. I quite liked it. I'm the conductor of the hype train. All aboard. Poop, poop. Hell yeah. Hey, we got it to level 2 as well. It's yeah. He jumped straight to level 2. That's sick. That's very, very cool. All right, so yeah, I am gonna ask it to just like, that was not asked for. Please remove the description field from goals. Goals. And before it does that, we are going to, we've stashed everything. We've staged our changes. Fast just got back to being out testing the idea. Okay, it's removing this. This is one thing I like about, you can kind of watch it you can watch the AI work here. Like, you can see what it changes, and you can go like one at a time and look at those changes. But like, I actually think it does oh, hold on. That's a bad thing. I added the change without meaning to. That's in the goal creator. That's annoying. I was going to say, it's great that you can look at the changes in directly in Git, in fork, like as they change, but maybe this is the better way to watch it go here, and then we can view all the changes like this. Whoa, that's a big fucking change. It just like completely nuked the... Did it actually do that? Hold on, why is it saying 203 files changed? That's wrong. There's 2 here, 1 there, and 3 there. That's more like it, 34. It created the goal card editor? No, it didn't. Unless it made it a new version. In the goals folder. Goals, no, I don't know what it's talking about. These steps are wrong. This history is wrong. Unless it moved it, I don't know what it's talking about. Yeah, this description stuff is good. It's getting rid of that. View those changes. Yeah, this is more concise list of the changes. Oh, let's see. Just messaging Fass. So I think Fass might be down to try our chat in the way that Decassate has, which would be really awesome. All right, where are we? Okay, yeah, all those descriptions should go real soon. The other thing I kind of want to do, and I want to queue this up, is when a goal group is expanded, the line that divides the group is not shown. So when a goal group is expanded, the line that divides goal groups for the one which is expanded between the one which is expanded and the one above it stops rendering. I would like the same horizontal line to appear whether it's expanded or not. I can't really do like multi-prompt stuff here where it's like, I shouldn't say multi-prompt stuff. I mean, where I'm working on the same file with two competing AIs. Just like it's going to go wrong there. But I might actually start doing this thing where as I wait for one, I start work on another section of the project where two of them are making changes at the same time. And that might allow us to accelerate a little. It could also cause like terrible issues, but you know, like we were talking about earlier, like I should try and fail to do this. It might be a great learning experience. And if it does work, then we could actually have a new optimization, right? A new way to move faster, which would be fantastic. Okay. All right, here we go. We got Batter Up. Choo-choo. Thank you so much again, by the way, Jess, for the 5 community subs. It's super appreciated. That's actually one of the cooler Twitch emotes I've seen. It's made by a burrito art. That's pretty cool. It's nice that the attribution comes up. All right. So let's see. Yeah, it's doing a good job of removing this description. And then this is going to be pretty much ready to go in terms of like starting to add a persistence layer. That might be the next thing that we can do here. With that persistence layer in place, it's going to be, I mean, the goal builder might actually, the goal editor might be done. One thing that I was talking with Fruity about that might be really cool for this And I had this thought before she kind of like raised it as a possibility, but the like creating a system that allows people to like brainstorms what a good subathon would look like might be really, really cool. And helps them like choose the like the number, like the rates for subs and stuff like that. And sets times and like sanity checks them for just like helps them run a subathon for the first time, because there's a lot involved with that. I need a confirmation button for deleting a goal group. That's another thing I want to do next. So that'll be one thing to do. It'd be cool to like, while this is thinking, because these actually take a fairly long time when you run it on high. It would be cool to queue up a bunch of a bunch of changes so that as soon as one finishes, the next one does. But we'll do it here. So it's currently really easy to accidentally delete a goal group. Can we please introduce a confirmation dialogue around deleting goal groups? Use Blazor's modal system for this. Blazor modal system for this. Also put a modal about the and modal on the deletion of goals. Put a modal delete confirmation around in front of the deletion of goals. So that'll be the next thing that we do there. Man, it's actually taking its sweet time to remove this feature. I mean, it's a funny thing too, because nobody ever asked it to add the description, right? It just did that on its own. It's not something that you see it like hallucinate a fully functioning feature like that. It's quite unusual. But here we are. So let's see, that goes. It has managed to keep the functionality working. There was a little bit of complicated functionality with this thing. You chilling out to the music, Penny? It's like chill vibes, right? Pretty chill vibes. Actually, I think the rhythm of your emote is better. It's not really a jamming type of thing. It's more like a whoa. Hell yeah. All right. How does AI do? You know what? You see this, Goldie? I don't know if Goldie's around. You see the faded out nodes? I think that's nicer than when they're full opacity. I'm tempted while we wait for this thing to like. I mean, hold on. It's basically done. Let's rerun quickly. I think having it at very low opacity is actually just nicer. When it goes like full on, it's too much. It's too much. You agree? Yeah. I thought you might agree. All right. Good. All of the descriptions are gone. So, I think more important is the deletion thing is more important. So we're going to go with that first. And this is good. So we're going to stage those changes. All right. Yeah, see how that line here disappears? It makes it hard to register where one starts and the next one ends. So we have to get rid of that. Yeah, when it's expanded, it has no lines above or below it. So we can refine our prompt here. Expanded. The lines that divides the groups above and below the one which has expanded stops rendering. To line to appear between groups, whether they are expanded or not. There we go. Okay, we're getting a modal on delete goal. On delete goal group clicked, on delete goal clicked. That's good. These can go in, yeah, the goal creator. Nice. That's basically it. I think it's already kind of done what it needed to. Yep. Quick rerun. And then we'll start the next task. Okay. Delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Yep, that's good. And we'll stage these changes. All right, we're getting very close, guys, to having this whole thing functional. When we get those lines in, it's going to all read a lot easier as well. And then we can move on to the persistence layer. And the other thing we can do is after, I don't know, here's another thing. We can just make this one thing work this one time, right? But we can also make the new, like, a subathon system, which is like make a subathon and then track goals independently and, you know, all that good stuff. Okay. So we're going to make a new, oh, yo, that actually did this. I need a new window. I'm going to open a folder. That's going to be work based.obs, assets, background. Which one is it? I think it's this. Assets, background, nodes. I mean, hold on. This is something I should definitely be stashing before I go making any other changes with it. Definitely the nodes. And the rest is just the OBS update. So, the gradient, the background fades in and then out with a variable opacity. Let's see. I want to set the shader's opacity to a constant number. About 30%. Configurable number. Controlled via variable. All right. Leave them both running. And all right. Let's rerun this one. One thing that's nice about like running a company is you learn to spin many plates at the same time. And that can actually help when you're dealing with like, you know, like coding essentially. and running AIs, if you can run them both at the same time, you can get fair bit more done. But the hard thing is the context switching. It's remembering to go from task to task. 2,000, boom. Is that 2,000 more? Yes. Yeah, this is sick. This is working now. Hey, Crispy. Hey, first time being here. Can I get a backstory to what you do and how long you've been deving for? And do I hold any degrees? Yeah, man, for sure. Always happy to pitch myself. So my name's Seb. We do a lot of code on this stream, but I'm interested in lots of other things. Game development is a big part of like who I am and what I do. I am the director of a game studio where we make all sorts of games in VR. We do some like more serious games. Drone flight simulations is one, and we're also doing non-simulations, so like doing drone automation. My degree was actually in computer games. I have a background in interactive entertainment was the degree that I did. So I actually learned to make computer games, but I apply it to a whole bunch of other things. And so we've worked on, the Wanted project. It's like a great YouTube channel. We did a lot of the foundational tech for the cool multiplayer stuff they do. We do like, some charitable work where we can to help like kids learn about mental health issues. And, but we have our own game. This is the big one. This would be the big one. If you're going to say like, what do I do and what project do I care about? Although we've worked on big things like Hitman, massive franchises, we are more indie developers. We're a small team. And we're working on like a game called On Point, which is a VR game that's launching before the end of the year in 1.0. But yeah, it's a bit like it's a game that makes VR really accessible for people who haven't played before. It's the kind of thing you can kind of just like chuck a headset on and play with your friends and family. We have big spikes in sales like Christmas time and stuff like that. So thank you, Goldie, for linking. But yeah, we're adapting this for UEFN. So for Fortnite, we're going to be adapting this to a PC version on stream fairly soon. But also, I like to do other like more a little bit more less gamey software too. So if you go look at all the projects that I've done over the years and that my company's done, there's a lot that are like this is like worksite and construction management tools. This is like a security application. E2 is like it's like a virtual property trading platform. There's all sorts of stuff. Like there's medical stuff that we've done before. So I've just done a lot of projects in a lot of different areas. And I'm passionate about all of the work we do in all those different spaces, even though right now I'm just making Twitch extensions. I think that's a really good way to start to engage with Twitch as I transition into being a bit of a streamer and using that as a way to promote my company's brand and my own personal brand and stuff like that. But hey, thank you for the follow, Crispy. I really appreciate you asking those questions. And again, I have to thank, I feel like I really have to thank Jess for was it Columbo that gave you the gifted sub? But yeah, so I'm not big on, I'm not particularly academic, Crispy. So in terms of degrees, it's just a interactive entertainment degree, which is basically like games with a major in software technologies and a minor in animation. So it's like, yeah, it's all over the place, the kind of stuff that we do. And you can kind of tell that in the portfolio of my company as well. It's like the number of projects we've done is just like, it's a lot in a lot of different spaces. We've worked in a lot of different spaces. So, okay. I have just noticed that these changes propagate up. So if I go 5,500, click away, then all of these go higher. And maybe I do actually want that behavior. I don't really mind that. 7, if I make that like 5, then these are all going to go down as well. So if I make that 2, it's not going to go below this number. No, so that's actually, this is good. This is good. 7,000, and then all those get bumped up. So that behavior is still being maintained. That's still working. So that works. That's all. It all seems to be working, guys. I don't want to scare anybody, but like we may be very close to calling this feature done. Day 1. Oh, that's one thing I hate about this that we still have to fix. Right now, when typing a group name, if I hit space, it expands and collapses the group, which is not the desired behavior. There we go. Another thing to do. Okay, shade opacity. While we're doing this, so this is the thing. We have to remember to jump back and forward to the foreground and like background tasks, if that makes any sense in my brain. So background animation, refresh. There we go. That opacity's way lower now. I feel like that's a lot better, don't you, Goldie? Maybe I can just even, if I head to chat, that's a lot more subtle. I'm kind of into that. I think that this is better. Yeah, you like it better? Nice. Lenko, good night. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it, Lenko. It's yeah, it's good of you to come through. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good to see you again, dude. Thank you for being so active in the chat as well. It's super appreciated. Less full on. Yeah, I know. Otherwise, it just like takes too much attention away from what we're doing. One thing I'd really like to do with this, Goldie, it's hard because this background runs in OBS, but it would be really cool to like connect connect at least the microphone, like the microphone volume to the speed of the movement, because we can do all of that, right? Because we're doing it procedurally. So why not like, I don't know, why not do something like that? That seems like a no-brainer, but it's just a lot of work to get it to work in OBS. That's the only thing. It would be easy if it was just in a web browser. Yeah, by the way, Goldie, I've been wanting to have that chat with you sometime. I don't know when we find the time for it, but sometime soon. This might actually be it. That's a super, super simple change, and I do actually recognize the fact that you could do that. So let's see. Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. Okay. Day 1. There we go. Now that's working nicely. Day 2. All right. We might have to have a subathon to celebrate the fact that this tool is now working. Day 3. $5,500. I mean, what are some other really cool things that we could do with this? I have to stop thinking of cool new ideas, though. I honestly do have to stop thinking of cool ideas and just like limit the number of things that we can do. Like we can do an infinite number of things. There's only so much time. Day 3, 4, day 5, day 5. At some point, I just need to like draw a line and be like, this thing is launched. Go try it. I think this system, this goals thing is going to be like pretty pivotal in selling people on it. So where are we at? Stage this because I like it. It's looking good. Actuated flow node. The base stream tools done. Okay, so additional editing for goals, for data in goals. All right. Next thing. So the next thing is, now that we are manipulating the state of manipulating goal state, Now that we are manipulating everything in goal state through goal actions, through the actions in goal actions, we need to use Flux's functionality with effects to update the state in the database. We're currently using SQLite to retrieve data and save data on a user-by-user basis. And the information related to goals needs to be persisted here. Here too. We should use the existing patterns in the project in order to achieve this. That means we'll have a new service that interacts with the database and changes are called directly in there. This service should be injected into effects that happen as the result of actions. Oh. This service should be injected into effects which are triggered as a byproduct of dispatching actions. We should also have a state sync object that is responsible for dispatching an action to do the initial load of database state into Fluxity state. Into Fluxity state. All right, let's do it. That's a big set of changes. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. Write a document and write them down. You can always add features after you release it officially. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right, Goldie. You know what? It's not even... Oh, there's so many things that I want to do. There's so many things that I really, 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 really want to do. The next thing that I might like to do, like on one hand, there's launching OnPoint, but on the other hand, there's also, I really want to launch another project as well. And one thing I also want to do before I launch that project is put in payment systems around that project. And I feel as though doing it in the base stream tools is an excellent way for me to like experiment and learn like some of the newer payment systems. And implementing those inside of the same tech stack that's here, because the tech stack I'm using to build the base stream tools is also used in that project. So this is that what's currently called Flow Hub, but I think I might even like rebrand and rename that, and then I think it'll take like 2 or 3 months to get that project finished and launched. So I don't know. I'm feeling like it's launch this in some form and then switch to working on OnPoint for a while, and then when that's done, switch back to launching Flow. So I feel as though that might be the order of the different changes that I'd like to make, like the projects I'd like to work on. But there's just so much to do. There's just so many cool projects that I really want to spend my time doing, but it's tough. It's a tough one. It is a tough one because there's a lot of stuff that like is on my radar to do, and that's on top of like the, you know, running of the business. But I've been playing with a really cool tool. You know that email system that I showed you guys a couple streams ago, Goldie? I don't know if you were there to see it, but like emails are the bane of my existence right now. I'm so backlogged on them, and they take so much time and effort. I think I really want to build some automations inside of my business. Unfortunately, some of those automations are going to be dealing with financial stuff, and so none of that. I think it's going to be super interesting. It's going to be really interesting to do it, and it would be really interesting to stream it. But the downside there is because it's financial data related to my company, I can't even do it on stream. I would love to do it on stream, but I can't do it on stream because, you know, that information. I think I was at the movies. Right. Okay. You know what? I think there's no harm in showing this thing. Let me see. Here we go. So check this out. Without showing you the emails themselves, I can show you the system that I built to. So I'm trying a new tool called N8N, and it does like, you can kind of see this, Goldie. So I needed to deal with like a lot of emails. 456 emails was like what I was dealing with. And it's like, these are the ones that aren't in my junk mail. These are like directly in my inbox that I need to actually, yo, it's Bella. Welcome. I was asking about you earlier in the stream. The last two streams I've been like, where's Bella? Where is she? And Goldie was saying that you were working early and like you weren't working. You were working. You weren't able to make it because you changed the way that you were working. How are you? It's been a minute. It's been a minute, Bella. How are you? We've missed you. I've missed you. We've been so much streaming and like, you know, I've missed a lot of streams. And then you were away for a bunch of time. So I feel like it's been a long time since we've caught up. How are you doing? You had surgery. Geez, I didn't even know that. Yeah, okay. So your time has been off. I get it. I hear you, Bella. I hear you. Well, it's good to see you. I hope you're recovering well. I didn't even realize surgery was a thing. That's a lot. I hope you're good. Welcome back. I'm glad you're around. How are you? We only just like, for the first time, this stream moved away from your music for once. I've been listening to your soundtracks so much. They're so freaking good, by the way. Even without you here, you've been here in spirit because we've been listening to your music. It's good to see you, Bella. It's really good to see you. Yeah, so what I was saying, Goldie, is this system, it's like how I'm dealing with getting through all of my backlogged mail. I am, and it was not planned, I tore my meniscus. Jesus. That doesn't sound fun. What is a meniscus? Isn't that like in the knee? Isn't that the like near the kneecap? That's full on. Gee, I hope you're all right. It is. Okay. Yep. Incredible. That's crazy. I don't know what that is either. I kind of know because when I was younger, I had something called Osgood's slatters. It's like when I like grew really fast and my legs grew really fast and it kind of like stretches the tendons because of how quickly I grew when I was a kid. But yeah, so I kind of know what it is from that, but okay, so check it out, Goldie. This is what I'm doing to deal with my emails. It's like it would go over each of my emails, it would get the full contents of them, it would run it through an AI that would be like, okay, is this related to financial stuff? Is it like an invoice or something? Is it a generated email by like a mailing thing? Is it trying to sell me something? Is it an actual real human email that was written by a person, or did I have some kind of error classifying it? And all these different things, they split out into, it puts them all into different spreadsheets. And if they're like shit ones, it'll get rid of it. Like it'll delete them and it'll unsubscribe first and then like delete the message, which saved me a crap ton of time. But I feel as though like these kind of automations are, they're a little bit time consuming to learn, but they're going to save They're going to save time down the line. What app are you using for this? Ryan, this is called N8N. And I've just been trying it out, but I'm pretty much ready to go self-host it. I really want to self-host my own version of this, but it's sick. It's really, really cool. N8N is the name of this system. N8N is great. Yeah. And the other cool thing that's really really interesting about it, and I want to explore this, is I want to connect it up to like you can hook in with code into the workflows and then design that, like, use the UI designer to, okay, I did SEO agents for e-commerce with reviews and research and stuff work that like monsters. That's sick. That is so fucking cool. I want to get better at doing that. I really want to explore and play more with that tool. It's that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm so worried about how much I asked this to do. Luckily, it's taking a long time to think it through. It's probably smart that it does that. Um, yeah, that sounds pretty fancy. I bet Fast could use that too with the amount of emails she gets, for sure. I think I want to like, I honestly, there was probably in those 400 emails, there were 90 that needed my attention, like really needed my attention. And there was probably like 20 of them that were properly urgent and should have been responded to in a more timely way than I actually got to them. And at very least, the thing that I want to do with that workflow is like I want to expand it out and do a lot more with it. But I would really, really like to just like bubble those 10 emails up to the top, and then like process the rest, almost like draft responses to the other like 70 that needed it, and then like automatically delete and unsubscribe the rest of the noise that was in there, because I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to do it. And there are so many emails that come through where it's actually at the point where I do that. I spend so much of my time on that task on such a regular basis that it actually probably makes sense to spend like 2 or 3 or 5 days going around to like fix, that, that stuff and do all of that. Okay, so it's off and it's off. It's starting. It's we're gonna view all these changes and follow along as it goes. It's created a service, which is good. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this moment, guys, while this is while it's generating code. I'm gonna quickly take a bathroom break and I'll be right back. Okay? So, sorry I'm dipping, but if anything, you might be able to see it make some cool changes while I'm away. There we go. Thank you, Goldie. So these effects, all right, this is cool. User context. Ooh, that's an interesting choice. I mean, not bad, actually. Actually, it is kind of bad. It is kind of bad. See what it's done here? So I'm reading through this, guys, and I'm being like, if you create, delete, move, update any of it, it goes and rewrites the entire state for all of them. And it's much less code. It's much less code, but it will be like a lot more input output, right? Because instead of like updating just one thing, it's going and updating all of them. So stream goals. Oh, one thing it's missed. It's missed the entity layer. Goal state sync is going to do the load. All right, so I think it's going to miss this step. In this application, there are boundaries around data at the domain layer and the entity layer. Only entity objects should appear in the database. Map our domain object goals into a goal entity object before writing this to disk. The idea is that the entity object should have primitive data types where the goal object can have more complex data types. In instances where the data okay. So I already can predict that that's going to be an issue. So yeah, that's going to be next. That's going to be next. So if login is not null, substate sync, goal state sync. Yep. All right, we need some way to view our subathon as well. That's going to be another thing that we need before this thing can be functional. Hello, Chair. Hello, Patrick. How are you? I'm sorry that you came into chair mode. It's yep. Okay, 460 lines is a lot of lines, but at least they're mostly isolated. It's yeah. Having a laugh, are we, Patrick? I'm sorry. I don't often go away. I need the be right back screen that we used to have. I didn't quite get around to building that screen. But you know, I will. Okay, read all subs for, why do we do this? I don't know why you make this optional when you're going to make it mandatory here. Anyway. What are these changes? Feature, profanity, chat. Twitch. I guess it's line endings, transcription, and then the only thing that I actually added was this. The rest is all the same. It's weird that it's weird. I just use a technical difficulties screen for my bathroom breaks. Yeah, right, Jacob. I hear you. That's it. It's not a bad call. Not a bad call at all. But for sure. So let's see. Been pretty into this music tonight. How's the coding been going tonight? It's been going pretty good. Bella. I feel like what we've implemented was, we started by setting up a system to automatically reset the chat client. So like our chat messages on the side here, they automatically like roll over to, let's see. Every now and then I've noticed that the event hooks, so the things that listen to Twitch events and turn them into like events on our user interface, like it breaks down after it's been running for a couple of days. And so I set a system up to automatically like restart the system so that it reinitializes those connections. So we did that at the start of the stream because there are some other streamers starting to use the chat system now, and they're reporting they've been reporting issues. So I don't want there to be issues with it. So I sorted that out first. And from that, we've switched across to from the better event renewal. Actually, I should change the message. It's subathon goal builder. That's what we've switched to. So yeah, the subathon goal builder. So far, we've got all of this functionality going where it's like we can rearrange the subathon goals, and then we can delete them and add new goals and all of that stuff. And add new goal groups, which is another very nice thing. Like here we got days, say we want a day 6, then we can add goals to day 6, and it's like some new thing for this day. Then we can go like 8,000, 9,000. It's over 9,000. And then rearrange stuff. It's it's pretty sweet. I gotta say, it's coming together quite well. This text is stupid. I'm just realizing that's still there. This should say something like build your stream goals, build the layout your set the sub goals for your community to achieve during your subathon. Set the goals for your community to achieve during your subathon. That's better. That's much better. If it said that, how's that actually going to look? Set the goals for your community to achieve during the subathon. During the subathon. So yeah, it's been good, Bella. It's been pretty good. We've been getting through a lot. So how did you? I mean, that's a pretty personal question, but how did your surgery go? Are you all right? Are you going to be bedridden for a while? Are you able to like move around? Do you have a cast? It's a lot of questions, a lot of personal questions, but surgery gives me a little bit of concern. Like Will also had surgery recently. It's a thing I feel like people, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay is what I'm getting at. Yo, Jacob, how are you? I didn't realize you're just showing up, actually. I'm realizing it now when I say you saying hi to Goldie, but okay, but you're going back to sleep or going to try. Take care. It's over 9,000. Exactly. All right, Jacob, sleep well. Sleep well. Thank you for tuning in. Did you hear the rolling thunder? Psych, do you live that close to where Goldie lives? That's pretty cool. I also have headphones on. Yeah. It's like sometimes the distance of a thunder strike is both amazingly large, but also amazingly small. I feel like the scale of it, it's a hard thing to comprehend, you know? It went good, and I've been in bed most of the past like week. You start PT on Monday. All right, good, good. Get recovered. Yay, you. Go, Bella. You can do it. I heard it through my studio headphones. Dude, there's just some sick headphones. Speaking of which, Fast really hooked me up with these. Traveling with these was amazing. Traveling was interesting. Can you guys believe that Hold on, I'm going to even try and show you all. This is what I brought on the airplane. Yes, that's right. I did bring a desk on the airplane. Or at least the legs. It's the most expensive part. I bought one of the really expensive like sit stand desks because the desk I have here, look, if I move the desk, the webcam like shakes, and it's not very large, and I'm very, very grateful for FAS. But I did actually take a desk from Brisbane to the Gold Coast. It was check-in, Jess. I'm actually regretting putting it in check-in because a little piece of metal is now bent, which I'm going to have to try and figure out. But yeah, I took this whole freaking desk, and also I put this in a suitcase. It's like monitor arms, so now I can actually have like, you know, monitors on my desk that aren't... So yeah, now I can have monitors that are like, you know, configurable, and I can move them around and stuff. Yo, Sayo Codex, how you doing? Good to see you. But yeah, that was an interesting thing. I don't think I've ever flown with a desk before. How many people can say that? Seven's gonna turn into Doc Ock with those arms. Yeah, look, I'll be able to get, with a bigger desk, I'll be able to get a third monitor in here, which will be handy. Will be very handy. And also the bigger desk is going to be like a game changer for me. It really will. It'll really make a difference. You're great. It's been a while. It has, and that's on me. That's on me. I haven't been super, super regular. I've been traveling and trying to deal with my business a lot lately. And that takes a lot of time and energy. A lot of time and energy, unfortunately. A hammer should unbend it. That's exactly right, Jess. A little bit of percussive maintenance should do the trick. That's the plan. That's the plan, at least. You got caught up with work and school, but you're planning. I'm glad that you could catch my stream. Yeah, I'm glad that you could catch my stream as well. That's really cool. Not on you at all. No, it is on me. It is on me for sure. Sayo Codex. I need to do better. All right. How's it going? Because I feel like this is going to be a really long running query. It's still thinking, and it should. It's even running its code to make sure that it got it right. So good on it for doing that. Look how much context it's using. It's actually using a lot of context here. Surprisingly, a lot. Hey, Rue, welcome back. Some good old impact calibration. Not wrong, bots. Not wrong. Yeah, I'll bend it back into shape for sure. And then, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to affect the stability of the desk itself, right? It's just on one of the little, I don't know, flanges that attaches the desk top to the desk. But tomorrow it's going to be delivered, and I'm going to have a big desk. I'm so excited. I'm really psyched. It's going to be cool. It's finally going to be like the most important thing I think I need here in Melbourne is like a decent desk. And then I need to finish repairing my motorbike. I don't know if if Fook 90 is still around, but like he's just finished making his bike awesome. I just got to fix my carburetor and get the thing running at all, and then I'll be able to get to the gym. Not really recently, bots. It was like May or June. I think in June I moved, so semi recently. I know, Patrick, it's like I'm not excited about the motorbike as much as I used to be. A friend of mine who actually helped me buy the motorbike and fix it up, and he was very like really into motorbikes. He died. My friend Kyle died like going about as fast as Sayo Codex was going. He was racing like supermoto with like a 1200 horsepower bike, and he came off, and so he passed away. And so now I'm in two minds about it, because on one hand I really I don't want to, it's something that reminds me of him in a very positive way, but then I also have such negative things involved with it. So I haven't ridden it in a really long time, which is kind of why it's at a point where it needs repair, just because it hasn't been maintained and ridden in such a long time. But at the same time, it would be really useful. So, Fook 90 was talking about his motorbike earlier in the stream, Goldie, and I'm at the point where I want to start to get back to the gym without having to wait for Oasis and Nova to give me, often those guys, me and Fass and those guys go to the gym fairly often, so they swing by and pick us up a lot. And the other way to get there is with an Uber for me right now. There's no other practical way to get there. So I'd really like to get that bike fixed. And then I have all the riding gear. I actually packed it all up on a pallet and had it shipped down, Penny. So I have everything I need, but I just need to repair the bike itself and then get it re-registered, and then I'll be off. But yeah, it's still thinking. It's like, it's using a lot of them tokens. I feel like this is a really big change. Did I commit everything? I did, right? Yeah, I did. So it's made a lot of changes. On parameter set is the wrong approach for the state sync. On initialize should be what we do for this. What bike is it? It's a cafe racer. It has like the long answer, the short answer is it's a cafe racer. The long answer is it's got one of these engines in it, but that's not what the bike looks like, right? It's just it looks completely different. It looks like so it's a bit more like this, honestly, but with a larger looking frame. It looks more like this, but it has a 250cc engine in it. So it's got bigger, fatter wheels, but it's kind of like it's a mix between a whole bunch of different bikes and parts, which is also why it's kind of special to me, is this, that like Kyle and me built it together. And we kind of like repaired it up around that engine and made it into this completely unique bike. So it's a very, very sentimental thing, which makes it hard for me to sell it or give it away, because it reminds me so much of him. But then also the fact that he passed away just makes it a really like painful thing. It's like a bittersweet. It's a bittersweet object in my life, if that makes any sense. So it's yeah. Hey, how you doing, Hantak? Welcome, man. A cafe racer seems cool. Yeah. It's but that's what it is. You need a bike with a sidecar. Yeah. Though Fast would never get in the sidecar, even if it meant more trips to the gym. It's like, yeah. I'm good, dude. How you? I'm doing good too. I'm feeling good about getting back on stream. I'm glad that we're working this feature out and getting it done. Oh, it disconnected. That's why it took so long here. All right, checking build errors. Okay, it's running .NET build. I kind of want to see the output. It's got an error. Yo, it's catching and fixing its own errors. I like this. I like this. So often you have to like go, you type your, you run it and you copy and paste the error that it had back into the console, and it's kind of just like doing it itself now. It's Fast is wise beyond her years. Yeah, Fast does not like the motorbike. She really does not like the motorbike. But I can't. I've got a car up in Brisbane, so it's like it just doesn't make sense for me to. I need the car to get. You can't get around Brisbane and the Gold Coast just with public transport, especially not with like work and visiting friends and all of that. It's really hard for me to do that. So I need to keep my car. I need to keep my car up in Brisbane, and I need a way to get around here in Melbourne. So it just makes a lot of sense to have that bike here, especially for short trips to the gym and back. But it's you recently started riding bikes, but Indian roads are kind of unpredictable. Yeah, I know, right? That they look like chaos. They look like chaos, man. I'd be afraid, especially with the way that the traffic rules work there. But it's pretty cool, eh? You think that you're referring to the Cafe Racer bike type vibe, Hansak? That's but yeah, I see. Do you have the classic T-shirt? If you can read this, no, psych. I would never wear that. That's so. You realize this is the stream where we made an AI swear jar, right? That's so not me. That's so not me. Okay, so how's it going? We need to get rid of that. This is the cool thing. We can kind of like watch its changes as it goes. Fixing its own errors. I like it. It's moving the files around now? No. Did it end up? Yeah, no, it hasn't. It's using the domain objects. So the persistence interfaces should deal with domain objects, but everything written to disk should be run through a mapping layer into entities. I think I already kind of said that, but I also don't really like, I also don't know about this. It's, I mean, how much am I actually following this rule in the rest of my system? Like maybe not a lot. Twitch user entity. I mean, chat message entity, dispenser entity, Twitch user. I mean, this actually should probably just go in the... let's see. Twitch user entity. Hey, Gorky! You deserve a lot more than this, but I wanted to show a bit of love, my guy. No, thank you. Thank you, Gorky, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a lot. I really appreciate that a lot. And like, don't say that, dude. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate it all. It's even just like, I'm not here. I'm not here for the biddies. I'm not here for the subs. I'm here for you guys. So that's absolutely fine, man. Okay, that's a good point, actually. It makes a good point there. Maybe I just stick this here. There we go. I shouldn't really be messing around too much with this, but... Hey, Vic, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Come on in, join the community, follow along. We're making some Twitch tools right now. Tell us a bit about yourself, man. Thanks for the follow. Are you a software-y person? What are you up to? What are you up to? What are you building? What are you building in your life? Hello, David. How are you? Good to see you dancing in with your skeleton emote. That's how you been, Gorky? Thank you for the base coat heart. Where's that dang fork emote? Let me just drop one of those. Where are we? The forky emote. Boom. I hear the house is full again. Yeah. Me and Dev both got back like yesterday, so yeah, it's a full house again. Fast was a bit lonely for a minute there. But we're all back. Or maybe she loved it. I don't know. I should ask her. It's okay. These are the changes I made. Has the AI come up with it? All right, it's done. It's done with its changes. All right, let's stage them, give it a run, and see if it's all worked. Though it should tell me that I need to do some stuff. Replace the seed data. Introduce the lightweight. Okay, I need to actually pay attention to this. I've stopped running the presentation instance. Go ahead and rerun it and validate that everything works. I can go to like low. Suspiciously right after the dishwasher got fixed. You mean like suspicious that that we got back once the dishwasher got fixed? Yeah, that's a real hassle for her. That's very convenient for me. Handtag, you're gonna get a new laptop. My old one broke, so I can finally code and play games. Nice, man, nice. Seb, do you think an i9 Ultra 285HX is good? It depends what you need to do with it, Handtag. Like, probably, yeah, that'll probably do it. Honestly, though, like, for coding and games, it depends what games you need to do. The only thing you actually need a super good computer for is, like, you know, video editing, running AI, playing really high quality. 275. You're not going to actually see that much difference, Handtag, between the older generations and the newer generations. Like, it's like, you know, there's diminishing returns as you get to like the $10,000 point, like price point. There's you can pay $20,000 for a computer, and it's only going to be like 10% better. Maybe not. It's maybe going to be like 20% better than a $10,000 computer, right? As it gets more expensive, you're diminishing, like you get really diminishing returns. But you know, it depends what you need. I think the way that I tend to work, yeah, subtle flex there. I know, Goldie, I know. Freaking thank you, Nacho, and thank you, Lontel, for the amazing computer. But I'd say skip Intel in 2025. Look, the Ryzen processors are like better bang for buck. That's for sure. I was saying all of that. I was saying all that as a point, like about the computer performance, that as a way to say that it doesn't make a significant difference in most things. For what I'm doing, like most of the games that I'm playing now, I'll get like another like 30, 40 frames per second, but it doesn't make like 30, 40% better play experience. It's like, you know, a little bit better play experience, and it all adds up. It definitely all adds up. But for the coding that I was doing, like all of that stuff is really very similar. You can get a lot done for like $2,000. That's not much different from like $8,000 or $9,000. Your experience like developing and playing games is going to be roughly the same, right? Roughly the same. It's not exactly the same, but roughly the same. So probably that processor is fine. There's the short of it. i9 Ultra, you know, 275 is just fine. That'll be great. Has it finished? Okay, if you want to clean. All right, let's run this thing. Let's run this thing. Let's do it. And let's test persistence. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? Boom. All right, so, and it's completely, yeah, there's nothing here. No goal groups yet. Create your first goal group and start planning milestones. Boom. New goal group. Day 1. We're going to have a great, this is where we need our like subathon builder. Okay, so it'd be like, the goal title will be, what did we do for our subathon? So it'll be like cooking stream. So unlock, yeah, cooking stream. And we're going to do that at like 100 subs. And goal 2 would be play, like work on, let's see, work on dev feeder. That's going to be 200 subs. And then at 300 subs, we would, 300 subs would be wheel spin, like shape, hold on. And then like we'd have a new goal group. It would be day 2, and maybe we're gonna have like day 3 and day 4. Day 4, 4 day subathon. Maybe at the end of day 4, it would be maybe like yeah. See, actually, I'm noticing for subs here, this number would need to be like for a like 1,000 sub, it'd be something big like shave head. I don't know. Wheel spin. Maybe, all right, what would some other... So on day 2, we could like play on point. Play on point, and that'd be at like 400. All right, this is working really freaking well. If I refresh, so here's the moment of truth, guys. If I refresh the page and it's all still here, boom. It's all still here. So that's amazing. That's so good. So now we have a subathon builder. Fantastic. So the next thing to check will be this. So goals. So do we have a goals overlay in presentation? I think we definitely do, right? Components, goals overlay. Then we've got goals overlay. Yeah. So goals overlay. Oh, damn. All right. So let's see. And this makes sense too, because we left a goal group empty. So let's see. So sometimes goal groups can have no items in them. That currently leads to the following error. Let's see. Let's adjust for this edge case. Let's adjust for this edge case. Boom. All right. Nice. Okay, plus the docs are better at that point. Sometimes it's hackable and you know what to buy since it's tried and true. And yeah, and that point, yeah, fair enough. Though it's really, really hard to hack an actual, like a processor. You really need to like I think you need physical access and all sorts of other. Is that what you're talking about, bots? With community games? Yeah, let's put in for sure. Community games would be a great idea. Um, oh, it's gonna be. Hold on. We go back. Day 3 might be community. So at 500 community games. Community games. I reckon something here. Something with the like unlocked at X subs. That'll be another really nice feature that I can add here. So 3 goals unlocked at X subs. I just meant tech stuff in general, consoles, phones, etc. The docks are better, like as in like docking. Hold on. Sometimes it's hackable, and you know what to buy since it's tried and true, right? Okay, so you're just talking about, what do you mean by docs? Like documentation about the device? I think I get it. Yeah, if that's what you mean. Yeah, documentation. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Though one thing I'm really looking forward to doing, I want to like, Fast keeps telling me to make a wish list and to put this on there, and I'm like, no, I'm not a big streamer like you. Nobody wants to buy me stuff, but I do want to try. I've been looking at different options for split keyboards lately, where it's like, but what if I did the typical like fucking stupid dev thing and got like a split keyboard, and I don't know exactly what, but I feel like, that's ridiculous. Who pays a fucking $1,000 for a key? It's stupid. I don't need no, but it might be interesting. It might be interesting to do a couple of things to get, I think I'm going to switch back to Linux on my laptop. And then I think I want to put myself some saving goals for the stream and just like use the money from subs and stuff to get a split keyboard. I think that'd be pretty cool. That'd be really, really cool. So, like tried and true tech, yes, but it's sometimes nice to try new things as well, And I feel like if you're going off the beaten path, it's like less people use those split keyboards, and I'm going to be using it with like on Linux where it all go, it's going to be interesting. No, but did I see the Digma raised? No, hold on. You're talking about the Digma raised 2. Yeah, okay. All right. That's a sexy looking keyboard. We could get into this. What a fucking keyboard ad. That didn't teach me shit about the keyboard. What is this? What is this marketing? You should look into Throne. You can find stuff. So there's okay, multiple can contribute to it. That's a cool idea. It's 600 USD, but damn, it looks so nice. Are we still looking at a keyboard ad? What is this? It's 600 USD. Yeah, it's expensive, man. The owner is a dork. Just look at pics of it. It's insane. I haven't seen the keyboard once. I can't even fast forward it. I can't even fast forward that freaking thing. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Now, for the first time, we actually see it. Ah, it's keyless too. It's keyless. That's fucking. I feel like when learning it. See, I don't need no fucking RGB glow on my keyboard. This is what they should have opened with. Magnetic join is cool. Magnetic join is cool. I could, yeah. So that you can combine it and then detect. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's, yeah, that could be cool. That's a cool keyboard. Good recommendation. Good recommendation. Okay. Has this finished? Okay. That's a lot of changes. It's a lot of, whoa. Whoa, why so many changes? Line endings. God damn it. God damn it, AI. Why you gotta go and change all the line endings? That just confuses what actually changed. Am I just gonna trust it? I guess I am. I guess I'm an idiot and I'm just gonna trust it. So one thing I should probably do with this is have a like on state change thing. That ad was ridiculous. It was actually ridiculous. There's an X at the top right. I know, right, bots? That's actually hilarious. Like an X button to close. That's funny. That's hella funny. All right, so here we go. So we've got day 1, day 2, nothing in day 3. So goals overlay. No goals yet. The fuck you talking about? We definitely have. Oh, wait, no. It's the state sync is missing. Goal state sync needs to go into the goals overlay page. Is the login is null? What is it? Where is login? Login uninitialized. Username is a parameter. Oh yeah, okay. Username equals based code. Based code. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Look at that sexy thing. Look at it. Look, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. There's a freaking thing. And it's got the information. Wheel spins. It's got the days. We would, if we were doing a subathon, we would have unlocked the cooking stream. It works. The system works. And now we can do this. We can go, we could be like, boom, add a browser overlay and make it based subathon. And it's very loser fruit right now. But there we go. That can be up here while we're like, I'm doing my doo. Here I am off like writing my code. And now we have a subathon on the screen. Look at it. We're subathoning everyone. Isn't that cool? And the thing we really need to do now is I need to connect and also we could let me copy that and we can put it based subathon can go if we were chatting it could be somewhere like well, let's see if we took the leaderboard and we made its width like half that, no, a little bit more for like 500. Then we're starting to get some overlays going. We're starting to, I need to make it configurable so that it can look more pretty, but like pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Look at it. Look at it. And then the information, yeah, that looks sick as holy heck. Isn't it? All the freaking things. Subathon thing. Exactly, Taylor. Cool name, by the way. Taylor the Slayer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It does look cool. We need to, with so many little things that I need to do to this thing now. We need to get rid of we need to get rid of the loser fruit. You know, the fruity thing is no longer appropriate. It's, you know, we need to get our timer system in. We need to get a timer system in. That's what we need to do for sure. We need to do that. The other thing, well, it could be really handy to, when you change the subathon goals, have it automatically refresh here. That's going to be a win. That would work. That would definitely work. That'd be cool. What else would we need to do? But I mean, the basics are in now, right? That's a win. That's a real win. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm into it. I'm happy. I'm happy that we got this going. Isn't that cool? And maybe, since it's all going so well, and we got so much freaking done, we need we need to do this. Yeah. Ah. Maybe I should. Is Decassate still live? Decassate friggin' is hold on, Twitch. What's Danzy D. No, she's offline. She's gone offline. Bummer. Because I reckon we need to talk her into doing a subathon and testing this thing. She rated out. She didn't even rate us. Oh, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna try and sleep. Pain pills are kicking in. We've missed you too. We've missed you too, Bella. Thank you for it's good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you feel better. I hope your physio goes really good. I hope you're doing well. It was really good to see you. I was saying to the guys before, I was like, where's she been? I hope she's all right. So good to see you're alive and recovering. Devon Burt alive, Sebi? Sergius, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I feel like with those guys and their giant audiences, you can't just be like, hey, want to check out this like stupid little thing that I've been working on? But, you know, don't work too late and make sure you eat. You know what? Like I think like that this is probably a good point to even like wrap the stream up. We just did it, right? We just freaking did it. So, you know, big day tomorrow. I might as well just like raid out and wrap, right? Because, you know, it's pretty good. We got a result. We got a freaking result. And, you know, it's an amazing result too, isn't it? Like I'm pretty stoked with how that looks. Between that and the leaderboard, like we're getting to be in a good spot for doing some subathons. It's you know, I do need to like there's a million things that we could do, isn't there? It's a million things we could do. Might as well take the W. Good job. It was a great stream. Yeah, thanks, Bots1. I think I'm with you. I'm going to probably raid out and hit up like, who should I... Did you say Bert was live? I haven't raided Bert in a very, very long time. Maybe we do that. So hold on. All right. Raid Berticus. Yeah, let's raid out to Bert. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for everyone showing up. I'm going to try and do another stream real soon. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe even same time tomorrow would be great if I can manage to swing it. But yeah, let's raid out because we doing real good. We got everything we needed to done. I just started my C#.net class this semester, so I'm excited to do this. Yo, SIO Codex, that's sick. That's really, really cool. Yeah, like, keep turning up. We're going to be doing more C# for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah, copy the raid message. Thank you, Goldie. Hey, Goldie, I might hit you up tomorrow, yeah? Let's, I'm going to put some time in my calendar. I'll message you. Yeah, I'll message you on Discord because I got an idea cooking, and I think you might be into it. So that'll be really, really good. Let's go check out what Bert's doing just to make sure that our rate is appropriate. Twitch.tv/Berticus. Berticus, yes. Okay. Hold on. Did I raid to the wrong... Oh, yo. That was totally the wrong person. What's Bert's what's Bert's thing? All right, hold up. With 2 S's? It's Berticus with 2 S's. That's freaking annoying. How irritating is that? I nearly raided the wrong person. Yeah. Raid Berticus. Done. Oh, yo, but there's so many other good people. There's so many other good people streaming right now. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. We haven't raided Bert in forever, so we'll do it. We'll do it. Masked Wolf is live. Lisa's live. There's so many people we could be raiding, but it's fine. It's fine. We're committing. Yo, Sergius, that's a cool emote. I really like that emote. Okay, hold on. What are we zooming on here for? Anyway, okay. We're going to raid out. Sorry I don't know what's going on with what we're doing with the stream, but here we go. Let's listen in. Is she trying some like weird hand features for zooms? Interesting. All right. Well, what the hell? All right. Anyway, AI cam. That's pretty cool. Well, we like AI here, so. All right. See you guys. That was a good stream. We got a lot done. I'm psyched with how much we got done.